Welcome back, everybody. We are live on top 16. Thank you, Nico. So today will be the top 16 of the French ReRaise tournament. We got best of 3 double deck, 90 minutes for every matches. And we're kind of about to start right now. Players are taking place, so we'll just wait quite a few seconds and it will be fine. We'll put you on screen. The first match will be Crops against Sami. Crops is using 2 homebrewed deck, and while Sami is using slightly more conventional deck, but not the one you might expect at the very least. I think it's Ice, Water, Lightning, and I can't remember the second one, but we'll see. We'll discover with them. And we'll try to get you bracket images or things like that as we can. We'll try to give you more information as soon as we have them.
So we're going to get to the transition to the
match.
Players in 3, 2, 1,
and here we go. So yeah, we got Sami on the right. Sami is from I think Grenoble, if I recall correctly, at least the southeast, and Crops is from Paris. He's one of Nico's training partner, and there is one Italian player that made it into Top Cup, Dragodi, if I recall correctly, and no big surprise as far as players concerned. Just Luca Riboldi didn't make top cut. Toby Henriette and Metin Pamuk neither. And we'll try to keep you updated on Dragodish's results. And the Crops will be playing. Oh, I just deck checked him. Water, Fire, Summon deck, and the second one is Wind, Earth, kinda Storm, kinda weird.
Yeah, Storm like Ice Crops here. Instead, it was Storm like.
Yeah. So really excited. That's the match I wanted to see on stream, because it's no mono win, no samurai, no more Siswari members. Nothing like that. So no avalanche either.
No avalanche on.
There is lots of avalanche in the top cut,
okay.
But I figure since we're probably gonna see more later, I'd rather have the match of 2 interesting players and very interesting deck choices. To make sure we don't have them yet.
We're just waiting the start. Maybe you will hear the.
You may start now.
Yeah.
I will give you, if you didn't have them, I don't have the picture, but the top cut, it was, let me find them. Okay, so first place was Fervent at 7-0. In 6-1 we got Jack Frost, Gluens, Crops, Nico and Dragodishiv. And after the 7th, and this is the start of the 5-2s, we got Totem, Laurent Coloma, South Squall, Ibisu, Evan, if you may know him well more this way, Slagsbon, Stéphane, Sami, Le Tortue, who is Luca, a player from Lyon, a local player, and Streeterman from the south, and Greek, who managed to get top cut even though he didn't get a single X burst on stream yesterday.
You see them But you see some other players on the first day.
Yeah, like half of them were on stream in the first day, I guess. Fervent, Jack Frost, Gluens was, and he lost to Jack Frost. Probs didn't get to stream. Nico and Rogoshiv not. Totem, Laurent, South Squall, Worse, Laxbon 2. So yeah, most of them were on stream yesterday.
So I think I don't know if we're going to check.
Yeah, we're giving decklist and index to the players. I'm going to do a few things. I'll let you with Zelgius, and while the players look at the decklist.
So the deck has been very filled.
Yeah, so I even managed to grab the deck lists.
Hello, Camus.
Hello, Camus. So yeah, Crops should be playing Ice Water with Water Fire with lots of EX and Crystals too. I'm not gonna spoil much more than that. And second deck is a kind of weird storm looking Earth by Earth Wind. But, let's see. And time starts.
Time start. So 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah. And Noah, yeah, is playing Mortal Soiree, and the second one is what is playing Semi? Yes, FF14 / Crystals Water Lightning. Okay, and here we go. We're gonna maybe fix the elements for you as soon as we know which decks they are playing. It should be deck A, but
More for Sammy, I see.
yeah. So see, you can check every boxes.
So it was thunder. What was water,
And there's fire and
wind. I don't know if she play.
you play.
Yes, there's backup. Yes.
There is air wind too, so
Well,
let's go.
and which?
And I'm not sure he has any light or dark cards, so
No, I don't.
no, there is a light card.
Light card.
Yeah.
So it's.
So we've got the classic Ember and 2 Shinju starts. Shinju into Ember this time, but yeah, this is really what you want as when you start the game and you're not planning on going on full aggression. With Madame Adele being able to bring you 2 forwards and stay up in value.
A good turn, a first turn for Sammy. 2 backup. I don't know if we see the header, but we change the table, so normally you won't have some blank cards problem.
Yeah, and we should be okay on the, as far as lighting is concerned, so yeah. I really hope it goes well this time.
So we play Echo.
Yeah, this is the Oracle backup for One Crystal, Echo bringing a Summoner, and I think there is only Braska as a Summoner, but I guess when you play almost all of your deck as a summon, you kinda expect it to play Braska in the deck. I don't have a bracket image yet. I'll try to get one for you. When I can, but yeah. Well, pretty slow start because we just dropped down another backup on Sammy's side. That's kind of surprising because he has, in my opinion, very aggressive list. But well, I guess when you can just drop down backups and still play aggressively later on, you will be fine. It's a deck that has a lot of crunch too, so I think it's no problem for him.
Sammy check one. But
yeah, making sure the
which trap could I get? Sure.
what does it do when it leaves the field?
If I remember correctly, this card just reduce 1000,
Yes.
but it only in your turn, not at opponents.
Only in your turn. Good.
Yes. Like all over crystal cards, like.
Okay. I don't remember it was your turn only, but nice to know.
Sometimes you want to trigger the effect, but no.
So we are expecting a lot of good matches. As far as pairing goes, Fervent is facing Greek. Jack Frost is facing Streeterman. Streeterman is playing Mono Lightning and Mono Lightning. Yes, and Dragoon and Kingslave. And Gluens is facing Le Tortue. Le Tortue is playing Mono Wind and Mono Fire, while Gluens is on Loop and I'm not sure we saw the second one, so I can't tell you. Well, Crops and Sammy are playing right here.
I'll play Ramada for.
Yeah, Ramada for no value. I guess that's why he was hesitating to. Oh, and he goes with the special, so he's taking an aggressive start. And Biss, and she's dead. Oh, come on. Oh, it was you had to flip the two cards before resolving the X, but you're resolving them in the order you revealed them, but it didn't change anything, so it's okay.
One of a strange of Mors is the X burst.
Yeah. Nico is facing Stefan. Ragodishiv is facing Slaxbon. Totem is facing Ebisu, and Laurent Coloma is facing South Squall. That's kind of unfortunate for Crop right here. Oh, we are discarding 2 to play Cecil into Malamedel, bringing back Vesvia, drawing 2. And now we are Fared.
Hello, Azam.
Hello, Azam. Thanks for coming here.
Sorry, made top cut. Yes. We didn't see Moore's sorry member yesterday, but this time.
There is a few, not that much, I guess. Fervent, Jack Frost, Green, Scratch, Nico. Dragolishi is playing Moore's, I guess. He's playing Soiree. And Sammy is 2. And that's the only 2 Soiree that made the top cut. Only 2 on 16 people.
Sildra,
Yeah,
second one.
Sildra, yeah.
Search 2 water cards, 2 water characters, or 2 Final Fantasy V characters, or 1 of each.
Yes. And it's interesting because you play the Oracle backup is Final Fantasy V characters too. So in a lot of lists you can play it. Are we trying to answer the Sildra?
The thing is, if you want to do or not, clubs will know that Sami got.
Yeah, but sometimes you can just act like you got something and wait a bit. Because if you always say go, pass, and at every turn, you're just showing that you either wait for something specific or have absolutely no answer. So.
But I see.
Sometimes you can. The best way I think is to always take the same amount of time, whether you have a play or not, to be always ready and always taking a few seconds before say go. Not too long because if you would get the game to be far too long, but this minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you will at some point. As we are playing passives in the end of turn, okay, yeah. It really looks like a really strong and aggressive start from Sammy. He's ahead on backups, ahead on the board, so
He's a strong card, a very strong card for team attack. As you can get, if you manage to get one team attack, you can draw one card.
and she deals a point of damage too. So you doing a team attack doesn't cost you the fact that two characters are attacking together and not doing damages.
Other thing is that Sammy has Cecil, so Crops must pay two crystals, 2 CP in order to get his.
That's very funny because I really think that water is by far the best element when it comes to crystals. And the simple fact that every 2 CP crystal generator backup are category 5 and you can play Seal Draw to color fix yourself and get the backup you want is really...
and you have some good stuff on with crystals like Graciela,
Lena too.
Sarah Mobius.
Sarah Mobius is a scan on it too. So yeah, it's really, if you just want
Atomos
to...
too.
Atomos
very strong.
To use crystals, yeah. If you just want to play crystals, water is always a good way to start looking for.
And if you want to play Glaciela, you will play Ramada in order to
to
make double attack.
And since you're generating crystals too, you'll really find
So we have heroin.
Erwin, when you are ahead on board, you can just extend.
And we see a Braska.
Yeah, Braska, Atomos,
Braska, Atomos.
Sarah, which is maybe not the card you wanna remove right now, and the Jin monster.
Yeah.
The Jin monster makes Braska deals 8,000 with his first special ability, which is like huge. As the Jin that is going. It's a one-off, and I'm not sure he can recur it from the Rec Zone. But it looks kinda huge in this matchup because if the Jin was on the field, you could just put Braska down and remove your opponents forward one by one. You would have to get rid of Cecil first, then Madame Adele, then you can get the Morses, but it would work, so... Now 7k is not enough. And you still have to overpay for as long as Cecil is on the field.
I don't know if he play also on Pro. No, it's like Kali play.
Oh, he's playing the 4 CP Lightning from the anniversary box.
Okay. Oh yes, I can
It's
see.
a 4 CP 9k
Yes,
EX. You can bounce forward on attack, and for 1 CP remove 2 once per turn. You can duel or activate forward, which is great to defend, attack, or just use some effects that you need to do.
Merald.
Yeah, and here comes Merald, and it really looks like we are going for lethal with 5 attackers and 3 damage. Oh, we are playing Cursive, we are adding Liz back in our hand. He's getting 2 to play Liz, and so like if we party, yeah, we're gonna party, draw, take the management, should be game.
Oh,
But
that's
Crops plays lots of EX, just Ifrita. So
that's final first game. Morse was very aggressive.
yeah, It went quite fast, to be honest. I'm just checking. There is a free Remora, free Ipita, which is 6EX, free Leviathan plus 6 CP1, so it's 9. 2 Belias, 2 Kuchrain, and 1 Porom. This is 14 EX. Not that many, to be honest. So now Crops has to beat 2 times the water lightning
with
deck.
Final Fantasy 14 with crystals, since I see Lady Lilith.
Yeah, there is Lily, Glaciela, and Ramada. There is
and page Shiryu too.
This is an interesting pick of a list because he plays Shinryu, Kadaj, and Princess Sarah. So he's just trying not to get mixed up when he draws his cards. And we'll try to pay attention to.
Yeah, the thing that he play Alfino, so he can discard maybe. That's,
yeah, he can
one
discard
of
one. He can discard them with Alfino. Alfino is also a really scary card to face on damage 5, so you need to pay attention if you want to put your opponent on 5.
The thing is that in his deck he played Alfino and the new Alize. Alize got a very interesting boost at 3 damages, since you can get 2 cards instead of 1.
Making your kind of free.
And in his deck he played Sancred, Yashtola, and Alfino. Well, and Alize, but she can't.
She can touch yours. Oh,
yes.
Okay. And the first one is you pick any forward, and the second effect you get a damage free is picking a sign of the 7th dawn. So usually you should be set up for getting 2. And Alfino, yeah, at damage 5 he plays a 4 CP forward.
Yes.
Up to 4 from your Braxton. And then you can play Alize and just get full value. You can bring back Yashtola. Concrete usually does, but you can use Concrete to bring back Alfino, that bring back Yashtola, and then that's gonna be at least 2 forwards done for your opponents, because you will just use Yashtola to demolish something, then give Ace to Sancred and have him.
And the good thing with Yashtola, since Alfino and Alize is here, the special ability of Yashtola could be very effective, since you get 9,000 damages to all forward except 7 down.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage, and you can just board wipe your opponents quite easily.
With Sancred and Yashtola can give booster to.
Yeah, she can give Ace to forwards.
So you can destroy 2 forwards. The only problem is Sancred is cost 7. If you take Amaterasu, you're very.
Really upset if you're.
I don't know if
it fire.
I don't know if I don't see some summoner.
No, I don't play the 2 CP summoner that helps to alleviate the pressure on your face when you are against Amaterasu. You can use Princess Sarah and try to get up to 9k to at least survive.
Yes.
Amaterasu. But then it would mean your concrete costed 8.
Yes.
To deal nothing, and it's a bit pricey, to be honest.
And the thing that you always wanted Sancred to attack when he's here.
It would be like an overpriced and way less stronger, way weaker Braskas than Lyon, so not the position you want to be in.
And for Crops, we keep the same deck. So
yeah.
No.
He has to win either way, so.
So going to Sarah, Princess Sarah, I think.
Yes, I don't think he plays anymore.
Yes, Princess Sarah, yes. See.
And Kings in his deck. There is King of Burmesia, who is a king that fetches a dragon.
Estinia.
The dragon is Estinia, the 5 CP legendary one, of course. And that's it. There is no other target. So it works, but that's really convoluted to get out of your way to play.
So
Play Lyon just to have a lightning backup with Sarah, but sometimes you just have to.
sometimes when water lightning deck, you can get easily your 5 backup. You have Louisoa, you have Sarah, you can search. Sometimes it's very interesting to get 5 backups early, so you can cast Atomos or anything. I don't see some. I see Kadash, but don't see. No, I think he doesn't play Atomos.
Don't think it does, no. Okay, we got the Dominant Legionary on the field of force 3 backup that finds another 2-3 backup. And now Kadash just hit the field. I guess sometimes you just have Kadash and you can do anything else, so it's okay. That's the strange moment where you are trying to get done and trying to set up nicely, and Kadash is just there eating your break zone, eating your life total, and just
We also see some yesterday.
yeah. That's true that
Chicken edges. Chicken edge.
and yeah, free tie is a really nice one because it's potentially a removal on with a fetch. So as an EX, it's really potent. Unfortunately, it did not kill Kadash because it's only 7k, and I'm not sure Crops has any follow-ups.
I don't know if he will use his. He will use
His second
Ifrita. Yeah, but it's search, but don't know if it's
5 CP is like
yes for Kadaj. So Kadaj also is also afraid because he comes at the end of your turn and
it's really hard to properly face him and because he's only active when your opponent's he's on the attack.
So we go to Alize.
Yeah, Alize is your go-to. You prefer to usually playing Alize first than Alphinaud because Alphinaud is really stronger if you're in damage 5. But also Alize just brings card from your break zone, which is okay. And
the thing is with Alize, that at 3 damages you have 2 auto ability. Since if you get Amaterasu, you can choose one of the 2 auto ability. You can keep 1 card on your break zone. So you lost 2 CP and 1 forward.
we played Sildra to find Glaciala at the end of turn. And now I suspect we are trying to put Glaciala on the field to try to destroy Kadash with our effects. Because we created a crystal, we're gonna create another one, so
She's here.
yeah, he pitched the card to play Glaciala, so just it means we pass. And Kadash's back. And this is the first Glaciala we see on stream for the tournament.
Yeah. we see first balls and then the Glaciala.
Yeah. We waited quite a bit before showing the goodies. Okay, so Sammy will probably lose Kadash to Glaciala, but Props has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters, so if he can kill Glaciala on the stack, it will be only 8k, so that's quite dangerous for Props to use the special, but I'm not sure. Sammy has loads of removals to use on the stack. Glaciala, maybe you attack, and when you go in end phase, your opponent has to stay in phase 2, use the special ability, and you go okay 5 Odin. Okay, it's triggering the special now with push lane. Oh no, it let it resolve. Okay, so Kadash is fine for this turn. Or maybe we just still remove Glaciala now that she's harmless.
She another Glaciala.
My Glaciala against your Glaciala.
Come on.
Look at who's back. No. Yeah, it's. I know some people were kinda asking why she's not a princess, and even though she is Curry of Wazad's daughter, and Curry is the king of Wazad, she is not officially recognized as the part of the royal family. She's like
second.
yeah, not second in line, but we never intended to have an heir, and instead that the one who can take power from him by force should be leading the kingdom. So I kinda encouraging rebellion, and Glaciala is a rebellion. That's why also she's in the set. Because in fact we got a rebellion call, but it's rebellion from FF2, from War of the Vision, and some FF6. We are also fighting as the Empire. And
Returners.
Yeah, and I think Yen, of course, is also kind of fighting an Empire too. So a quite fitting name for an opus. To be honest, when we'll be at From Nightmares, the opus 19, I guess, I really wonder what will we see.
We see maybe new Kadaj.
Yeah, new Garage, but new Sephiroth, but maybe some really dark and interesting cards, like maybe some Anima and a Nightmare card.
Yes.
And I don't know, man. I'm really want to see the link they are doing from the opus name and the cards in the opus.
Maybe some Unworker cards too. We
could.
Since Unworker had been launched last year and November, December.
Yeah, and we could have some cards really looking from a Nightmare in Endwalker. So okay, we're using Axstar, so we'll try to find an FFB character, and you will use Ifrita to kill the Alizé and find one of her Ifrits or Ifrita in the deck. So this is basically Axstar is remove 2, attack, remove a character and draw 2. Is what you like when you play forward. You can't get better than that. The Axstar on Ifrita is really strong. Yeah. And he plays 2 copies of Axstar. and he chose to pick Venera.
Yes, he got what crystal if I see one dice.
Yeah, there's one dice on it, but yeah, maybe
Yes,
two faced. It's Venera. He's there. No, he gets two. He gets one from the Oracle and okay, paid three and
yes,
with Venera in the field, but it was Glaciala, so he's at 3 crystals.
So he can cast Glacier.
Yeah, he can use the special. And here comes Venera too. She's free. She has aced.
And he
He can do the -5k,
Yes.
yeah, 20 points. I'm not sure he wants to do it right now, but if it was a stronger forward than oh, and the Lane silencing Glaciala. VINER. Venera has a really interesting backstory in Warrior Divisions. Not like it's not a typical and original one. Just you kind of what you could expect from this kind of character, but still a good one. So I stopped a few years ago, but it was really interesting to see how Venera would develop.
I didn't play Border Visions, but I see there's a lot of updates and story background are very interesting. And I see the characters and there are a lot of cards to create. So.
Yes, there is a shitload of characters in this because they release one every week, unless it's event in collaboration with a known Final Fantasy title. So okay, we are paying to water CP to use Glacial Special and saying goodbye to Kadash. Yeah, this the story is kinda good. I stopped at the end of the first season, I guess. Like we had a huge fight in the end with a lot of deaths, and so I said I didn't have time to continue playing, and I was playing pretty competitively, and I felt like I was going to get further and further behind, so I stopped. It's another Glacial Special.
Also, didn't have some Yashtara in hand. I will see the special ability of Yashtara.
No. If he could have, I'm pretty sure he would have, but yeah. So now we are under pressure because there is still a crystal to be used for Glaciala or for Venera, and the Axstar was huge. Season 2 it was way better. The Rundar army is great. So okay, I should try it as soon as I can. Anyway, you are in a dire situation as the water lightning player there, because there is 3 forwards. You're facing little on board if you don't manage to handle a bit of pressure.
And with Rabadas could coming in just case for two damages in one row.
Glaciala can remove 1 forward, or Venera can kinda render several forwards useless. So you have to choose carefully what you're playing. And this is Alize, so we are getting 2 cards from the break zone.
1 forward and 1 science
Yeah.
of 7 down.
So
Yashtara maybe, so...
Yashtara and Yashtara. Okay. If you can manufacture Remis Dragon, now is the fucking time. Okay, that's Amaterasu.
Yashtara or Yashtara?
Yeah, it's too straight to abilities. I think Probs didn't knew that, but you should still target one. Because if Alize is not on the field anymore, Yasha's entry ability won't be as effective as it was, and
she's
no special, so you're fine.
I don't know if he can play Sancred, but maybe if
I don't think he has what he needs in hand, because he will need also 2 Lightning CP to play for Yashra special. But you sure can try to play Sancred and use Yashra to break 1. But with the Glacial special, you will get you probably will get demolished. So okay, we put everything on the Glaciala, on the Vinera. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot to activate his forwards. And here comes Ramada.
special ability. That's what we said earlier. So
Yeah, and that's it. That's game 2.
Yeah.
Oh, so 5 CP on it. Still using it, but so that's 1-1, and now we will see Crops of Wind facing off the Final Fantasy 14 / World Division deck. And I'm kinda glad, like, the most I remember just went quickly and vastly as we can, because I'm not quite fond of this deck, and to be honest, I'm really happy to be commentating over decks.
yes, too. But
So that's the way I wanted to go.
I was very curious about the list that Samuel used here, since I played also Water Lightning deck.
Yeah,
Right.
I do too. That's one of the deck I brought if I managed to get some game done with some friends. But my list kinda sucks, to be honest.
I use my list just more control than the.
Yeah, mine was I didn't play Glaciala, and because I didn't feel like it. I knew it was the obvious choice, and I prefer to play some junky deck at the start of the set. And I decided to use Maquis and Ali.
Yes, Marquis and Alice.
And I use Ilya to activate them, and Ash.
Ash, yes.
And to be honest, Ilya makes me play an aggressive playstyle, which is not good with the cards. You need to at least play
Setup
maybe a bit of setup before going into your opponent's face. And Maquis and Alicia, sure, it's 2 forwards for 1 card from your hand, but you have to pay quite a lot to play them on the field. So it's really hard to be aggressive. And I also had to choose what to remove, and it was Glacialas, so I have absolutely no impact on the board. Only Frankrid and Yashla destroys forwards.
Yes.
So my opponent just slams forwards on the field, and I'm dead. So bad list.
Alice, you must buy a lot of cards who must activate here. So maybe water, wind, water.
No, this is the second deck I created. And yeah, it's not better because a lot of cards don't do anything, but I think I might finally learn something, and I still got Ice Lightning going on.
As far as I will try to get some Final Fantasy 14 down working, like Water Lightning, maybe Fire Earth with the new Yen.
Yeah.
the fact that I didn't see so much of list on top 16. Don't know if it's good to.
What really surprised me is that almost nobody played any Ice Fire with FF6. I know one player that brought it, but I didn't see many Edgar. And maybe it's not like a tier 1 deck, but on a almost 100% tournament, I felt like we should, I would see more of them, but...
But whereas another player that I knew, he was getting Final Fantasy Fire Ice deck for his tournament, but due to some he can come. So, So we've got the Melwilps start from Sami and the Northern one from Crops, so yes. I'd say 1-0 in favor of Crops. And here comes Wizwa, we are getting another forward. If he can still get the backups he wants to get while just naturally drawing them, he might be in a good position. Otherwise, Crops just got Althea, and if he got another 3 CP backup, he can play both of them in the same turn with Althea, but most of his backups are 2 CP ones actually. He plays Northland, the Mughal 11, Chocobo Sam, Chocolate, Althea, Fiona, and the class 8 Mughal. Which might look quite odd, but there is a good reason why he plays the class 8 Mughal. That's a Mughal that creates... it's a wind Mughal that creates Earth CP. Yeah, it's 3 colors.
But when you are on 2 color, usually you don't need backups that specifically color fixes you, but...
I heard that the music here is just some Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. It's time. Good thematic.
That's the kind of turn you don't want to be playing, because right now I'm pretty sure he has to choose whether he goes out of his way to retain some value or which forward he plays on the field. Okay, he goes with discard 2 for Alizé, getting Yeshtola back in hand, staying at 5 and saying pass maybe? Or do we play another forward? Or discarding one over Alizé, playing Alfinode? Okay.
Maybe try to get 1 card. I see whereas Sarah. He picked Sarah.
Yeah. So now he's gonna discard 1 and hope that everything is fine. Yeah, you can discard the Yashtola quite early because Alizé and Franklin can both get her back.
With 3 water characters.
Yeah.
I see 2. Sankret counts 3.
Yeah, you're gonna play Sarah at some point.
And so... maybe for a moment you don't need the Yashtola.
No, well, you need it. You need a Yashtola once you are fighting. He is a fighting girl.
And where you can hear this is Sankret.
Nah. That's really funny to see Yashtola and Sankret getting along so well in the TCG, because they are getting along well in the game, but yes. Always Yashtola is always poking, teasing Sankret. You know, the first 2 games took quite a bit of time, but not that much. We started at 42, so like We are all at the half-time mark.
Yes, I heard the judge says I think 1 hour maybe.
Yeah. So you have 45 minutes left, so they don't have to rush to play the last one. So it was kinda nice for them.
And since it's the last round, every action must be will be.
Yeah, fully wait.
Okay.
And see that this card Bismarck for Zidane, no haste. No nothing, just please get me the top card of your deck.
Oh. Thanks.
And this is Glaciela. So not the best card for your crystalless deck, but and you can't play the special ability unless you got Tyro or Shantato on the board, which might prove hard since we don't play Tyro. So I'm pretty sure he will never play Glaciela, but still we remove the 1 key forward from your...
It could be very useful maybe at the end of when Tyro is here.
He only plays Shantoto. There's one Shantoto and no other way to create water CP, so... The only way he can use her is if he played Shantoto earlier and use the crystal ones. But I'd rather let her rot in the remove from game zone. So, because if you play her, she will die at some point and get into Sammy's break zone, and then he will be able to procure her with anything. We got 11 and we block with the Zidane. Interesting choice there.
Yes, some crystal.
The Oracle to get
Ninja.
Crystal, yeah. Ninja is the lightning one, yeah.
Yes. Maybe it's not. Since crops are 5 cards in its hands, I don't think it's a good choice to get another forward since you get beat shot onto.
Yeah. And you're still. You just want to put some backup dots and wait a bit, so. He's not under pressure. They're fighting to see how they're gonna count crystals.
See some Mr. Dragon in Crimson.
Yeah, that will be a key card in the matchup at some point. What do you want to miss Dragon? Is it the Alize on 3, Elfin on 5, Sancred?
Mr. Dragon could contain Sancred.
Yeah.
First, maybe it's more important.
Yeah.
Yes, Alize, Alfino, yes.
Elfin on 5 is almost as scary as Sancred at this point. Citra for we're switching Cursive to play Citra to get back Cursive. So and playing it as slow as we can there. I think they just both want to have some backups and they are fighting with forwards just because they have to, not because they want to. Another funny thing is usually you don't want to kill your opponent's forward because once they are in the field, they don't have any effects. Elfino and they have no effects once in the field. But given how strong Conquered and Yashtra are and the way they work, you want to remove the Science of the Son of Dawn from the field. So this is
in order to get if Yashtra is beat summoned by Sancred, you can if the opponent, if your the player don't have much water characters, it could be very dangerous.
Just like that, Yashtra came on the field and since Arcano was there, she picked up the Citra. Now Bismarck is in the mage zone. Okay, and here comes Sarah.
Processor.
Yeah, or maybe.
I know it shows another one. Since we have 4 backups, maybe King of Blue Mesa in order to get Estinia.
Yeah. Because we will be able to play hasted forward. So
And 2 damages potentially.
Yeah, 2 damages. We already have 2 forwards on the field, so we'll be able to put our opponents in at 6 if nothing's happened. So we are basically asking our opponents, what are you gonna do? Because you know I will attack if you don't defend on the next few turns. So we need to act now.
And always 2 forwards for Sami. It's going to get 1-on-1 and maybe use. I don't. No, he doesn't use Ramada.
No.
He's going to lethal, get the lethal because. Oh, bon, we say Chantoto, she's here.
Yeah, I think that's not the play he wanted to do, but he needed some space and some breathing room, and he probably needed the backup too. So now he can breathe. He has 1 more backup on the field, and he probably have some time until the big bad Sicilian comes into play.
Yes, it's coming too. Yes,
And here he comes. Can we play Estinian? It would be pitching 2 to put in the field.
Got I don't know how many cards the clubs have in Sinan. 3, yes.
Yeah, so
We see.
Estinian is pretty free, yes. It's there.
That's right.
And Battle Phase, Damage 1, the second copy of Bismarck, and the second copy of Mogul 11. So Mogul 11 is now absolutely irrelevant. And I think the first copy of Bismarck was in the break zone, no, maybe not. Okay.
Even here, Estina was good because he managed to get two damages. Most of Estina were coming in the field can destroy. That's why Estina we didn't see any much now because Diablo was here, Diabolos was here. There are a lot of cards that can destroy. Alexander is here.
Yeah, and just a 5 CP forwards that needs a second CP and at best deals to the mage. And then is really vulnerable. He's not influencing the board state, just putting on damage unless your opponent's at 5-6 damage, but other than that, Behemoth K is sometimes superior because he's hard to deal with. But Estina is just kinda weak.
And other thing with Estina, if you want to have him get Estina more powerful, you need 5 backups. So.
And you don't usually have the time to get to 5, so yeah.
And the thing is that if you fight against aggressive deck, Estina will not be useful here.
Yeah,
it's a dead card in your hand.
Yeah, and it's 8,000 5 CP, so really not strong in a lot of situation, and that's the case for lots of lightning cards, and that's why Dilemma is maybe not in the best slot today, but we have some lightning decks in the room today, so maybe it's not that bad. I mean, Streetoman is playing almost 100 lightning cards. But yeah, Estinian is really beautiful, so at least with that. Yeah, Estinian is really nice.
I had to get a new Estina who seems and I don't want to get to the spoil, but the new Estina could be very useful for something. Or it depends if he gets the double ranks, double jobs.
Yeah, you think the double job would be good, compadre? Oh god.
you know Dragoon and, but I don't want to go for she want to discover.
We are going into serious things. We are playing Rosa, getting back Sith. The target is Regia. Now we can play Regia and untap our backups with Rosa. I think it's time to fight a bit. Lulu needs the 4th cast. We're getting back Shoko and Mug. Shoko and Mug deals 1000 per character you control, and if you control a Chocobo and a Mug characters, you can draw 1. And I'm not sure he controls them, but he has what he needs.
Chocolate. Or
Yeah.
5 cards.
As a 5th card. kinda good.
Not this block, but we take it.
Yeah, true, but it's a backup, and he really was behind on backups, so
yeah, that's very good here. And Chocolate is very useful.
yeah, he was really strong turn. He expanded all his hand, but he put 3 forwards on the board, removed 1, and put the backup on the board too. So, and 2 of his forwards demands answers, because you can't let Rosa and Regia get so much value. It will be safe with Rosa next turn, but Regia can just spell to work for you.
The thing is that Crops, I don't think he has any card in his hands. You try to get Rosa.
No.
I don't know if there's some sign of I must count of Rosa to get another forward.
Yeah, no, I think he just worked.
He is in defensive state
I think
here.
the fact that it was 5 cast was a mere coincidence, and the goal was just to get Lulu and Chocomoc to kill Estienne.
Oh, Leviathan. I would like to say this is sacred. Sacred. No, that's Leviathan.
No, it's a Mancipy Leviathan, so we are giving back cards to our opponents. We are always saying we want perhaps to take back Shantoto in his hand. That's the only F backup he owns. That's neat. We're also giving me Regia, so if he wants to play Regia, he may have to discard Shantoto.
Ah, no, yes. No. I don't know, it will be the best choices. Maybe Rosa, it's a good condition. It was a good time because it didn't have some.
Yeah, there is no Earth backups besides Shantoto in his list.
Yeah, so I don't know if
he used the class 8 Mogul to create Arcipede, but the only 2 for backups that can create Earth. Right now, we'd like to put down another backup, but not put down Shantoto again, so... Very good call on playing Leviathan for Semi.
2 forwards and 2 dangerous forward.
Yeah.
Instead, Lulu can reduce.
Yeah, Lulu and Chocomoc is basically instant kill.
Yes.
As long as you have 5 characters on the field when Chocomoc resolves. So it's not as strong as Brynhilder that always draw a card if the character dies. But in the same color as Lulu, and if you manage to have a Chocobo and a Mug, it works. And the Chocolate is always a good card to out the board. Well, not always, but it's a strong choice and Crystal Connector backup. So the only issue is you may not have any Mug backups to play. We usually go with a Steel Skin that can look for Lusso or Ocho.
Right to it.
But
sorry, so I don't know if it will be effective here because just 1 forward.
yeah, and it's a 9k, so yeah, you.
And I see that he wants to keep Chandoto and for Rydia. That's another Rydia we got.
And this is Kadaj, which is probably the best forward he could put on the field since it's we are removing Miss Dragon. Like this is the one I want.
We don't want to see black.
We are not using Lulu on this one.
Yeah, as we could see earlier, this dragon from White Harmony deck could be very dangerous, since you can break up Alfino, Alizé, and Sancred.
Yeah, we need to. And Kusifs too, okay. Strong choices.
Reja is back.
Yeah. I think he's looking nowhere to do big play, but I don't know how. Oh, we are casting Chocobo for free on Regia. We are desperately looking for cards. Oh, we almost did the Luca Rebel Leader and giving your show in a hand. Love you, Luca. Sorry for reminding that. Way for Miss Dragon.
He's finally here.
So we managed to. Oh, I know this feast on the table. Meaning I once again drew what I didn't want to draw, so I don't know what card he's looking for, but yeah, he's not getting it.
What? You play Grazella on the board.
Yeah, at this point, I think you maybe just want the forward to be on the field. And we go with Kadash Duel 1 while Slagsbone is just just ranking. To be honest, it's like I'd say that Slagsbone is might be pretty tired, but I know he's really strong when he didn't sleep. Because he couldn't sleep at first when because I was snorting on the room at first.
Lilith and Alizé.
Yeah.
You could see some here.
It's a done deal. Okay. So it was our first best of 3, won by Sammy. We will get him for an interview in a few seconds, in a few minutes. So please stay with us.
Yes, we are coming back in just a few minutes.
And we are back. I'm joined here with Sammy. Congratulations on the win.
I'm quite happy of this game because I was expecting to be ejected from the tournament here, but yeah, now I'm quite happy because I have that playmat I was hoping for.
Yeah, you got the top 8 playmat. So it's safe to play more Swire members and the ice, the water lightning FF14/FFBE deck.
Yes.
Why did you choose both deck?
Actually, in the previous meta, before the release of the latest opus, I was already playing Morse, which was quite stable, and in my opinion, it's still relevant in current metagame.
It looks like it is. At least it looks like it.
It actually bricked so many times yesterday that I was very frustrated by several games, but still, it works quite pretty well. And on the science deck, actually it's more a science deck than FF14. I wanted to play it since I've seen the two twins, probably the next Malevolent twins of the format. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. And I think that they brought the stability science needed to be, let's say, effective in water and lightning.
Yeah, not just a gumball like it was before.
And also, I love Tancred.
Yeah.
And I was craving for playing him since he was released. So it was the perfect occasion to test it. And it seems that it reached the promise I was expecting.
Yeah, it was a really a good games. I quite like Tancred and Yashla too. We both Zarius and I played this deck too. I'd say not to play Glaciala because I was using her in another deck, and I felt like people are gonna do the Glaciala Tancred Yashla deck obviously because it's the way to go. So I'm just gonna do junk nearby, but like Tancred only problem usually is being removed on the stack if you are just on 4 characters and you want to retrieve 4 costs.
Yes.
So you take care of that, but by choosing the right targets and Amaterasu.
Yes.
And Amaterasu is quite the problem, but as long as you are not facing it.
Actually, against Amaterasu, I teched Lady Lilith and actually Princess Sarah, so that even if, let's say, when Amaterasu is played against me, it will the first capacity will be cancelled.
But Tancred
is still a threat on the field. So
I talked about it a few seconds in the stream because if you use Princess Sarah, Tancred goes to 9k and it lives through the Amaterasu, but at this point it's 8 CP bad Braskas Fenarion. Like when you attack, you might kill something for 8 CP and no protection. That's not great, but it's better than nothing. Sure,
yes.
But,
I wouldn't do that on a situation. I might think Amaterasu is on my opponent's
the goal is just to dodge the bullet if you can. Yeah.
And also it can bring stability to the deck as it can produce CPs of both elements, water and lightning, obviously. Yeah. And so depending on the deck I'm facing, I would play or not playing it. In that case, for instance, I was expecting Miss Dragon and Amaterasu so much that I never tried to play it.
Yeah.
But some decks might find Tancred very threatening.
Anyway, you also played King of Bermercia and Estinian.
Yes.
I think my opinion was that it was to have a nice target for Sarah.
Yes, exactly. I worked on the line, on the backup line for a while. I tested several engines, and it seems that Kings of Blumecia was a good choice as it is an X-burst. It reaches the Estinian, which is a category 14 character, and as I couldn't play Behemoth K in both decks, it was a way out of my games
a strong aggressive boss forward to close out the game. And because when I play Sarah to get Princess Sarah, I feel sometimes like it's the not the best play, just not even a good play, just the only one I can do, the one I need to, but not the one I want to. I don't. Do I really want to say for Sarah, Princess Sarah, Lightning? Sure, I'm color fixed, but is it really what you want to?
It depends actually. If, for instance, you have a card. Let's say that you have an hand that you want to keep having a Princess Sarah lets you avoid discarding cards on your
Next turn. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's really interesting because yeah, Princess Sarah is the +1000 to everybody, but sometimes it's not useful. Sometimes it is. So it really depends on the situation, and yeah, I really wish we had some good princess, prince, or king in Lightning, but we've got Romper, which is very exclusive in his own deck. Destin, which is a trash backup.
I tried it. It was actually pretty stable, but having backups that does nothing really strong except reducing costs, it helps, but
Yeah,
still not relevant.
And meanwhile, in Win, you got Alpia and Fiona,
Yeah,
and
they're
just
so strong.
you can compare to Sundershine and Sarah, both bringing the best backups we could have.
Yeah, I know.
I got Water Wind and Water Lightning with both Sarah in there, and when I play Sarah on the field, it's not the same Sarah. One is good and one is bad, so it's terrible.
I agree.
And on the more soiree deck, you went with Cecil, Kirin, and and Behemoth K, so kinda aggressive and
Yeah, actually, during the French national tournament, I realized that I had several times games where I couldn't find a way out of the game due to a line of forwards placed in front of me that I couldn't go through, and actually having Behemoth K means I won. So my board could be very strong, pushing for the game with the Behemoth K. Sometimes it just
wins by himself.
And even on a psychological way. I mean, when you see that such a forward coming on the board, you're like, okay, I probably fucked. Sorry for the bad word.
I've done worse today and even yesterday.
and yeah, for sure, I think that Behemoth K is quite a good choice because I'm playing the FFB Mog, so it can be searched by several ways with Gabrons as well. So which stabilize Kirin, by the way. And so I think that there is a good synergy between Behemoth K and the Morses.
And so you always start though with Ember and another backup, or you sometimes start with just okay, let's go Kirin and see what happens. Or
no, I'm trying to play as much backup as possible because Morses need a setup.
Okay.
So the perfect start is Ember plus Shinju, or Madame Edel Ember Shinju. But basically, you need two backups because you have so many cost 4s that you don't want to discard two cards to play one, and so it's better to start this way. Especially when you are starting second, because you will not have that extra card that might be unuseful if you want to play a 3 CP backup on turn 2 and so on.
And for this game, you went like Shinju and discard Ember to play Ember to get Madame Edel, so it's like the perfect start. Like if you can spare discarding all your starting hand almost. But yeah,
I had a good hand, and actually I bricked so much yesterday that I was like, thank you. Thank you, my God.
And you still managed to get to day 2, so
I'm the first surprised. I wasn't expecting to be here today, so I'm quite happy to be there, and
do you know who you are facing next game?
Not yet, but I will probably.
I will tell you. I can tell you, I guess. You were 13 against Krupp, so you are facing the winner of 5 12 against Nico or Stefan.
Okay, so two both good players.
Yeah.
But yeah, and actually on the French national tournament, I was ejected by Nico
Yeah.
2 times.
Maybe it's time to take your if he beats Stefan, it's time for you to get your revenge.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you for hosting such an event and for all the organization you did so far. It was a really nice event in France, and yeah, very. I enjoyed my time here.
Yeah, but good luck on the next game, and maybe we'll see each other at the end of another round in a few hours.
Thank you very
And
much.
thank you everyone, and we'll see each other too in 20 minutes, I guess.
Yes.
Um,
and we're back for the second match. Gluons against Drogo.
So yeah, we picked our Italian player to be on stream today. So the top 8 is Gluons against Drogolishiv, Jack Frost against Ibisu, South Squall against Greek, that just a bit fervent, and Nico is facing I don't remember, I'm gonna tell you in a second. Oh, but he's facing Sami from the last one.
And we get just here from the judge, the deck list. So we got a Morse,
Yes.
Morse element. I was surprised, yes, because it's
Yeah, this is
Earth's Wind.
most I remember.
With
Avalanche.
Avalanche against Mono Wind.
No,
Wind Earth.
It's a Wind of Loop deck.
Yes, again, and water.
It's the Water Regia deck.
Yes.
The Dogaless Doga deck.
So if it's an order, so it will be all elements for first player.
Okay, and I think they're starting. Yeah.
Well, it's immersed here. It's runs the list.
Yeah, Gluons is also starting on the loop deck.
And just it's play lightning or shadow. I see shadow, but it's Earth.
Yeah, it's the optional roll here.
Oh, where are we going?
So we are starting with Noshtalan getting Altia after the Lexa on turn 1. Lexa is not the start you usually want.
Right, some.
But it's better than nothing, but it's not really what you want when you play Soiree, because it's just one win backup. You're mainly playing Earth, and Chinju is way more important, and Uber can fetch Chinju. But yeah, Chinju is on the field too now, so
That's a good. Also, it's one of your condition for most get Pinju as soon as possible.
yeah.
And replay directly Jidan.
Yeah, but 3 CP Zidane makes you curve, and yeah, you can get rid of the Chilika. Because when you see Chilika, you know
that
your opponents can't work without Chilika.
maybe Gluons must rethink his next turn since raise
Yeah,
Diana.
just Fiona and pass.
Diana, yes.
Fiona is a really interesting backup when you get a few fair CP to use, and sometimes when you loop you have SP. And the Light Terra from Opus 4, this is a really old card and that I did not see that much play, but since you can find a summon with it, forward that finds summon on your deck, and there is not that many forwards that do this.
There's a few, and since Terra is really
Yeah.
uh,
It's a heavy price to pay 4 CP on a light card to find a summon, but you can only use backups like Saz or Rydia or Muti to find summons. So if you can, for instance, pay Earth 3 and still loops and get CP, maybe it's kinda good to be able to play Terra.
the Archicus has been
Yeah, pitching Larkicus or Apia,
let's see,
getting to 2 backups, drawing 2. I think we want the 4th 2 CP backup. No, okay, this is the Zoo. And we don't waste any CP. Soiree does not break monsters, so the Zoo is kinda safe.
There's a free backup soiree, so
Yeah, now he's starting to be able to play what he wants. You want to be on an even number of backups because you play 4 CP forwards, just like Vesvia, Edel, or basically all of them. All of them. But Progressive also plays Sisal. And Sisal from 5 CP is okay, and still having Lexa available is good too, so no, it's not that bad to have
Gibis
Lexa.
will be very good too. It's expert or backup.
Yeah, not playing Airwin, which is like a second Zaiden on the field. Now we get rid of Tilika and Mira, who took really important components in the loop. And we have 3 forwards to none, 2 damage done, so we will probably be able to attack once again and see how it comes from here. And that's funny because Zedion, I'm pretty sure I saw you this morning on the in the room, and yet you are on the Twitch chat. Welcome back.
Shantoto,
Yeah, at some point you just have to do Shantoto. See, now the real game will begin because you are on 4 backups. You just have 1 room left for Teleka. So you are just trying to keep defending yourself.
again Vesvia.
Discarding Vesvia, putting Adele, getting 2 in the hands, so you're basically putting 2 forwards for free. And that's huge.
Yeah, Madame there is choose the second one.
Yeah,
You managed to get back to the Shantoto.
yeah. The opponents use Shantoto to clear your board so it doesn't get to 5 damage too early. But way I'm gonna put into 4 and still have a big hand. So yeah, that's a pretty solid play there. And Lexa is still there if she has to protect to give a small boss to anyone. She gives a +1000 to a Soiree member. And she makes Adele not targetable by summons,
Yes,
which is really strong in some matchups.
very protective.
And now we're moving to combat. And do we have an answer? Oh, it's
All for
5 CP level 4. This is well quite surprising because
You can recast Madame
we're gonna do the same play and just dig in our deck. But I think that Guns doesn't want to see his damage count go higher, so he has to discard what he drew basically to make sure he stayed in the same position that he was before. But he's just gaining 1 turn. Oh, and we are just playing the Zia. Interesting.
Maybe you want another heroine. I don't see this since the last one has been retried since Shantata. Yeah, but... Okay, just Elvis. Okay. Elvis.
Okay, and Elvis for CP, yeah, Shantato will be not useful because at the point you may want to play Shantato against Loop, it should be too late.
Two Atomos.
Yes, we are trying to set ourselves up for.
Yes, maybe it's good. I don't know if Drago we're going to be more aggressive.
Yeah, Atomos, since Glowance will be on damage free real soon, Atomos will be able to generate a lot of value. The card can generate up to 7 CP per turn, which is huge. Like, really huge. And Luke was back. Drogolishi is at a point where he doesn't need his big and strongest enter the field ability to be a part of the game, like Elvis and Miral's Destruct forward. Because
Oh. Wow.
Dark Sephiroth. That's a strong move.
Very surprising.
But we are still dealing damage and sending our opponents in the past, so resource wise, so we are really good.
We gain 1 turn with
And yeah, he just needs forwards to deal damage, so if they don't deal anything, no big deal. Yeah, we are just trying to get back to the form we were before Sephiroth came into play. But
I don't know if he had another Val 4 in order to gain 1 turn.
yeah, but do you want to play Val 4 when you will just see Merald attacking you, Vesvia drawing, and Sephiroth trying to kill the Atomos? This is Luminous Puma, one of the most important member of the family. We are getting Myra, and we should be able to like take a damage, use Atomos to block and stay at damage 5 or 6, and then use the Puma and Mira and do things. Okay, we are playing Mira right off the bat to get the zoo. Okay, Mira will deal 2k to Sephiroth since we sacrifice the zoo to reactivate everything. Yes, these are all the same decks. All the decks were locked in the tournament room and
day
for
two.
the night.
With a deck list, with checking and...
Yeah, so and we checked the deck list and the deck during the morning. I did it with the two judges that were there. Because 2 people to check on 30 decks was quite a daunting task, so I figured I could get here early and lend a hand. I really quite like the loop deck, how the loop works, and the fact that you create value with cards and just bringing more cards to the table, recursion things with Puma and Larkekus or Mira and etc. But I just don't like the way you win the game with it. But still, in my opinion, a really interesting deck. We've got the Chokomog. We are dealing 8k to a forward. 8, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 7k. So we managed to block with Mira and destroy the Emerald. And manifest to Edel into Emerald. And this once again Atomos against the world. We did everything we could just to say, oh, I think we're alive. I think we are alive.
No, yes,
Althea Shantoto, and we play Shantoto once again. You can maybe
yes, Althea is here, yes.
you can maybe use play Althea again in the meantime if we really want to. So I mean, will it be enough? That would be awesome if it was enough for him, but yeah. 7 and Shantoto.
So good one.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Thank you, Madame Edel. The third army is coming.
the thing is, you still have Atomos on field, so you're not dead to just mirror going in. But you're still in trouble.
Last turn, it's can get another mirror.
Yeah.
I think it's here, no?
Yeah,
Just draw here.
he just has to find a way around the Atomos. He can get lethal. But I don't know if he does have a way around. We can play just Gesture and Emerald and 2 ace forwards and we're good to go.
We use with mage here.
Yeah, okay, the white mage, I think it's card tailored to the mirror matches, and it's quite useful in this matchup too. But I think if he tailored his deck to be able to win the mirror matches, he was quite sad. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. The scope, yeah. It was
That's sad.
at some point when you draw, when you can draw and you got everything lined up, you're done. So we will see Gregory Shiv second deck.
Yes.
His second deck is Avalanche.
Yes.
So this is quite a good matchup against the loop deck. If it's an aggressive variation of the Avalanche lineup, and I can tell you there is 1 elf and 3 Taro, 3 Vaigali, 3 Kolka, 2 Marlin, 1 Seed Garland. We are playing Opus 8 cloud, Opus 15 starter cloud, 65, Opus 14 legendary 1, and 1 light noctis. So this look like, yeah, there is some weird choice, but it can lead to really aggressive. So
Which cloud? No, just one cloud.
yeah,
No, we use the pod cloud if I remember correctly. No, that's a cloud starter.
No, that's
from
the-
last one.
yeah, that's the avalanche one.
Too much cloud.
Yeah, there are too many.
We are lost since there were three starter cloud. With Opus 1. No, never
Yeah.
forget.
This one Opus 11 and Opus
15.
We are going with Zayden for Diona. Zayden who will not be that useful against an aggressive deck, so it's a good start. We got Jesse and Biggs to get Vigali that gets Barret, meaning either we feel like we're gonna see them again and we are not afraid, or we have loads of Avalanche Imperative in our hand. I'm not sure. He kept Tifa. It looks weird to me. He even kept some weird. He even kept the Ilgigas. And that doesn't look like the aggressive start I would have choose against this deck. If he just kept those two and discarded like basically anything else, he could have just played Barret and the two of them on the next turn. And go to turn. So yeah, not so sure about the aggressive line of play here. He may think, if he thinks he's gonna beat it by playing a few backups before going aggressive, I'm thinking he will be quite sad when it doesn't happen the way he wants to. Yeah, he's using Marlin to get back over the Barrets. And one the Ilgigas.
Ilgigas, yes. Long time no see.
Yeah, that's great answers to some decks. And by some decks, I mean everybody that loves to play Althea. He will have to use a Chocolate, like to sacrifice Chocolate before using Ilgias, or to have a forward with an action ability he's ready to sacrifice. The Ilgias is a great tech card, but it's one of the best of its kind. You can spare the slot and you fear some action ability, Ilgias will never let you down.
And here it is. It's coming.
Here finally comes Tilika. Like, is it really a FFCC character? Seriously? Oh god, I don't even remember that. That's huge. There's no way we can be free from Tilika.
Tilika always here for you.
At some point it's gonna get banned. Okay, so we are discarding 2 to play Barret. And now we will be able to change cards from a hand to get an avalanche. And now it's Biggs, now it's Jesse.
Did we are cloud in hand? I don't see.
No, don't know. He's piling the effects. And now we are looking for cloud and draw. I prefer to draw first.
Yes, well, since you can have a cloud.
So I can choose the if I pick a cloud.
And since he plays multiple clouds, you can
choose the one you want to pick with Jesse. And on the next turn, things can really go sideways. Especially if he managed to play Biggs, Wedge, sorry, because I was already on the field.
I think Shaltodom coming soon.
Yeah.
I don't know if he draw one.
Yeah, but I think you just try to
Search with John.
put backups and down, and you will hit Chantos at some point. But if you manage to prepare for another rush down, it's okay. And here she comes.
Oh,
It's Amaterasu.
but at what cost? No card in hands.
Yeah, but
But that's a good choice because you have.
you draw 2, and then you will draw 2 once again. So.
And Jesse can, and you going to draw one card. You can search one card with Jesse.
Yeah, you know. Like the only thing that changed is that we just dropped the Amaterasu, but now Shantoto is Kainagon. He's gonna have to sacrifice Chocolate to then use Altea to get back the Shantoto in his hand and then play it.
Right,
It's really slow, really expensive. Still strong, but kinda tough. So yeah, Avalanche is a strong. It's a very strong deck, and you need to have a deck that can really fight Avalanche. Really one of the strongest deck in the formats.
Team attack with Tifa and Jesse.
Yeah, classic.
You can play Cloud, Booster, and
And getting back Elf on the field, okay. And we are probably seeing another party attack. We are finding Cloud and drawing cards. Yeah, the thing is, maybe the effect should be like when Jesse forms a party and attacks, you get the effect. When Biggs from the party and attacks, you get the effect. Because the thing is, you just saw Barrett and Biggs attack, and Jesse used their effects too. So you basically in the position Dragoshe the Shiv is, you draw 2 at the return, then you draw 4. Look at that. Oh, what a surprise! I'm getting back Amaterasu. In case you really wanted to play Shantoto once again.
I'm here.
And you pretty much, yeah, is sacrificing Chocolate into the Gigas. We are using Altea into Shantoto. And we will discard 3 to make our opponent discard 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes.
We try Shantoto.
Oh no. No CP left to cast Amaterasu, I'm kinda surprised.
You have 2 cards or not? No.
Oh yeah. So, oh. You only had the Amaterasu, I thought you had more cards.
Yes, that's,
Oh yeah, only the one in hand. 2 Amaterasu and 1 other. So yeah, that's quite unfortunate, and now the TK is on the field too. We are...
Terra.
Yeah, we are okay. We play Terra. Yeah, we are... But now the situation is manageable for Glowens. Yeah, I thought it wasn't for, but actually it was the last turn it was possible. Maybe he did overextend a bit, since he could have just attacked a bit and not go with Cloud and the... We are playing a zoo, and then with one... We are putting Miradon, that brings back Typhoon. Typhoon will get rid of the Tifa for us.
Ah, Amaterasu maybe?
Yeah, maybe this time we want it. Yeah, we do. On the Myra, okay. Trying not to get too much behind board, because now we are both kinda empty-handed. That one card on our opponents. And there is no forward, so we are dealing the 5th point of damage. And we can maybe try to get Aaron on back to prepare for Barrett and Avalanche.
Oh, that's remember some. Some hesitation. I don't know how the good player
Yeah.
or not.
Oh,
Matoya.
okay, but Matoya to exile the Bregson. You just, like, do we need the full clear Matoya can provide? Do we need to get back a card from our Bregson? Do we want to play Matoya right now and still gain the CP, or just wait a bit? Lots of questions you have to ask yourself before making this play. But he did not attack, and that's really important. Yeah, I forgot about that earlier. But you don't want to attack yet, because Myra would be able to revive the Luminous Puma. So sure, you just exiled your opponent's Bregson, so maybe you're safe. But that's still a risk you may not want to take.
And Terra is here.
And Terra, what's the target of Terra in this deck? We'll find soon enough.
From guns, we're going to get a new army of forwards.
And this is a Cat Choir. Interesting. This is a card that I was really skeptical about in Rogodeshiv's deck, but he's on 5 backups. And he just cast us a 5 CP summon that destroyed every forward on the field, so that's a good summon. It's really interesting when you're playing an aggressive deck to cast summons that breaks everything, including your own forwards. 8k will like crush everything but Barrett.
Yes, of course.
So not the best choice usually. Oh, and we are using Jena effects in response to the Automos tap, so we can get one more Althea we removed our Althea beforehand to be able to cast the Shantato. So we are getting the Althea back and tapping the 3 backups, so we are probably putting down the Althea once again.
New cartridge.
And also now we are all set up. We will soon have Althea. Here it comes. We have Atomos to provide CP, Zoo to provide CP and start the loop. We also have the Valfor 5 CP in our hand, which is quite useful.
Against side receiver. Avalanche.
So we might be at a game in 1 turn or 2, depending on how the she managed to attack a bit more. But he only dealt 4 damage, so Lyon can afford to take 1 or 2 damage. Okay. We are thinking, or we are putting back there on the field and asking to get back Amaterasu in our hand.
Waiting some for Avalanche.
Yeah. Waiting for friends.
I see a Cloud plus 14, nice.
Yes, he plays 1 copies of the Earth Legendary Cloud from FF14. We are outcasting the Luminous Puma. Nah. Sometimes we don't have the Mira we want to. Okay, this is maybe the start of something evil. Also paying 3. We are putting Terra back on the field. Atomos will detap 2. And we are finding Miss Dragon with the Terra. And we still have 4 CP left.
Gidan.
They didn't cost it 1 since we used the PK for hand and reveal the Tyro. It was the 3rd cast, so they didn't as booster as aced. We are still on the offensive as the loop player. Here comes Typhon for 2 CP. Terra is going back to the Neither.
I can see a barret here, but I have dragon.
Yeah, now
This
there is
dragon.
4 cards that can block attacks. Atomos, Terra, Zayden, and Typhoon.
There's some monster who can target.
And it's really hard to get past Atomos. It's weak, but it's a monster most of the time. actually think it took too much time to set up his avalanche start.
I don't know why Karen said with Barret.
Yeah.
Maybe he's afraid from. Not afraid, but some Barret is the problem that you know Mr. Dragon is here.
Yeah, so you. I think the problem lies in the fact that he chose to play lots of backups earlier, and instead of going full aggression with Barret and Jesse Biggs on turn 2, and we just one damage. But being able to remove the field and work around the threat that he was playing as a launch would have been way harder if it was earlier in the game for once. So I think that's pretty much what was the defining factor there. Now he's struggling to find a way to create the correct attacks. We are putting down avalanche monsters. Jesse and Biggs, and we are using the Lumen Spuma to get a card to play the Val 4. I'm pretty sure it was when he asked for his attack trigger with a start of attack phase.
So you can attack and make some pressure to the bronze.
Yeah, so now you have all the those forwards that you love in your hand, but you can't use them. Your opponent is still ready to cast, and even if you think like Justin Biggs cost 1 instead of 3, and now with Tilika you reducing from 1 every character you play, so it won't be that expensive to replace everything in just a bounce with Val 4.
Archicus.
Yeah, to skill Archicus is a beast, for instance. Because you get a monster from your break zone. Yeah, it was quite long, but I think we were waiting to see whereas Dragon Shield was about to cast something to interrupt the kickers or not. It should have Amaterasu in hand.
So you got from Terra.
Yeah.
And Terra is back. Antonio.
In the meantime, if you are Amaterasu is 40 right now, finally. If you are being too big brain by the way these two plays, you can follow us on Twitter and on Twitch and YouTube. I don't have a Twitter yet, but you can still follow me. And we will add every VOD of the games in the next weeks or so. We will also publish a deck list, and we'll probably try to do some interview with the winners from this tournament on the website. It will probably be in French, but you can either use Google Translate or ask us to finally do our job and translate it in English. We are tied 4-4 and Zayden is attacking once again. We are revealing. We did not. Tell us what it is, damn it. What did you remove? He didn't flip the table, so it's not a Matarasu, but yeah, it could have been almost anything, something like Marlin or something kinda useless like I don't know, Sid Garland. Oh, we are fighting the
against Valfor. You know that you can.
Another FFTCG Valfor, and we are at 5. We are gonna deck out at some point because our opponent is using Zeden that mills 2 every time he attacks, and we are just piling on cards from our breaks into our hand.
Let's see. Cloud. Bigs. 5 gigas. Tifa maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe going to play Tifa here. Yes. So going to search of Cloud. Too bad he's only at 5 damages.
Yeah.
It will be
Tifa would be awesome now.
so Cloud is back. Get Barret,
Yeah.
maybe 10k booster.
I think we
No
are just trying to get hit by the Valfor again at this point. I don't think he can recover from it. But yeah,
Well, that's a booster.
yes, this is the Valfor is giving back the Terra his tool.
Let's I would like to trigger Valfor, so yeah. So against Walton.
Yeah, but hey, we get a Terra for getting 2 more CPs, so maybe there's something to do there. To like winning on the next turn or something like that. I'm putting back Terra, giving back the Amaterasu.
Just in case. Ah, it was a Terra that had been removed by Zidane.
Once again, he stole them all and Miss Dragon once again. To make sure the Barrett can't do his magic.
Also get lucky because for that.
Here comes the zoo. Once again. Up here leaves the zoo. And
Terra against Terra.
yeah, that's my Esper girl against your Esper girl. And Lusso. Oh. Okay, so
Mm.
we are Alpine the Lusso. Okay. So I guess for 2 CP we play Althea. We can tap one. For 1 we play Lusso. How many has it been? Zoo, then oh, they are okay. I think Gwen said I said I cast Zidane and just grabbed the wrong card in his hand, just like Swan did yesterday, and so now here comes the Russo, and the Russo is met with the Amaterasu. For the 80 trigger and the 2k will go on the Zidane. You draw 1 on the Russo. And we play Chocobo. What? Ah, Chocomug.
Yes.
So he definitely kills your opponent. We remove 1 and that's game 2. Whew. So now it will be Avalanche for Drogadishi once again, and the Rydia, Palom, Ursula, Oli EX, and Sophie deck. I don't know what the deck name is, the Water Earth Rydia, yes. It's not a deck that's like absolutely vulnerable to Avalanche, because you can slam down lots of forwards on the field too, and Sophie is just a big ball of stats, being able to block a bit the attacks.
And want the damage for end of turn with.
Yeah, and with mag value, and you can, if we manage to grab a free seal draw quite quickly, or maybe get to 3 FF4 characters, so 6 tokens, and then you can play some AV summons like the 6 Leviathan, and just win the battle phase from there, and you got lots of EX and very strong ones. I don't know how many EX are in the list, but I think it's a pretty good number. We've got 2 Opus 9 Porum. We have 1 Lightning, it's 3. Yeah, we got something 3 then on the summons. It's yeah, right, about 15th EX on the deck. And happy Sunday to you, Snaxy.
Happy Sunday.
Good morning, I guess. It's like 8 in the morning for you, I guess. So please enjoy a good cup of coffee with our third match on the second round on the top 8. And this is Elf Starts, not the best one if you're playing really aggressively. If you are not, this is the correct one. So Elf is a really interesting addition to the Avalanche deck, because that's a really good card, because you can transform any card in your deck into an Avalanche, and it makes your Avalanche cost 1 instead of 3. But it's a fire backup, and fire backups are kind of no good when you just want to slam down Jesse, Wedge, and Biggs on the field.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah, 8 a.m. So you're on the East Coast, I guess. Yeah. It's 2 p.m. Right here, and 25. So yeah.
It's top 8 for a moment. We have qualified for. We don't have for a moment the ranking for the other matches. We know that Nico, Evan, Gluance Drago, who are here.
Jack Frost is against Ivan.
And Greek too.
Greek is facing South Squall. And Nico is facing Sami. Tifa, we're getting to Cloud very early this time. A really interesting top 8, to be honest. And I'm kinda sad I can't see the game between Fabian and Evan, because they are both like really dominant players, and they usually give us great games. But I thought that this one was an interesting one to see before we got flooded by mono wins and avalanches. So.
Check, I don't see any Zangan.
No, I think he don't play Zangan in.
I see there's some discussion about Zangan now that Health is here.
But the thing is, usually, like, there is two type of avalanche you can see. One that plays fire backups and one that don't. The ones that don't. And fire backups are really strong backups. Zangan and Elf are great cards.
And with Bursts.
And with EX, but yeah, you can't. You can just go. If you go, I play Kolka, fetch Barret, turn 2 Barret, duel 1, play Biggs, discard 1, play Jesse, party attack, and next turn you're almost dead, just like Fabian did against Provence yesterday. You can do that if you're playing 5 backups. You can also use Carbuncle as a combat trick, and that generates also value as the Avalanche player if you only have Earth cards. And you can't do that if you are on fire backups. So really depends. I think like you may want to play both Zangan and Elf, or if you are trying to do some kind of mid-range deck. But if you want the most aggressive list, you would just cut the two of them. Pretty sure Evan and Fabian, they were both playing Avalanche, and they both plays no fire backups, for instance. Because they just want to win the game really fast. I know Fabian just wanted to validate both of his decks against Evan's Kingslave, because he didn't felt like Avalanche Mirror would have been kinda random, and I don't think he felt favored with his Storm deck against Avalanche, so pretty sure he thinks he thought, okay, I need to go win the first one, then hope to beat the Kingslave once again later on. And we are attacking with Wedge, so we are getting with the Kolka in the first part of the match, which is a Titan. Second one is Ursula, which is quite problematic, because Ursula is your best way to put several forwards in the field at the same time. You may want to be able to do that to defend against.
I see some reindeer here, so that's.
Yeah, he can't cast them with Tridia, but he would really love to. Okay, we are playing Lightning.
We didn't see her.
No, it's the first time this Lightning hits the field. That's a really interesting pick in lots of deck. I really like her in you're just trying to find lightning in the card browser, you're gonna have a bad time because it brings back every damn card in you have to add a filter.
Research.
No, you have to add a filter and on the light cards, for instance.
I love this.
So yeah, the lightning is Greenhilder was cast on the Tifa, so that's one less avalanche to fight, and since there is no barret, there is no party attack on the next turn. Yeah, I can't find the starter card. I think I know how to find it.
She's not present.
No, there's no lightning. Is not on the card browser, so you can't. We can't show it to you guys. Sorry. Matia's interesting pick. I quite like her in King's Live because being able to bounce forward is still good when you're playing a tempo deck. She's quite beefy, but also she allows you to duel while putting cards in a break zone, and you kind of want card in your break zone, so like you're not just paying one to duel. Okay, we finally got barrets, meaning the next turn will be the turn. They will be back.
Let's see that.
We're still under pressure, but that's to be expected against Avalanche. But we can just skyrocket in terms of value. Quite easily we're getting back up the wedge. It won't cost that much in terms of CP, but you don't want the cloud to be played again. And it's still we'll still have to put it back in the field, and if he wants to attack, to play the right too, so it's a good play. And at some point I think Lens just wants to be able to put Rydia down and cast one big summon, maybe just Sildra to get two to cast from his hand and to be fine. Lightning with Machery would have been awesome, to be honest, because you can just put summons directly from your deck to your break zone.
Yes, we can have.
So it could have been no big deal, but yeah. First, it's too light forward, and secondly, it's kind of hard to play Machery right now in competitive environment. So good riddance. And, where are you going, Gregory Shell? Going for the backup? It's Marlin. Alright. Okay, that's end of turn. Probably with 5 in hand. Yeah.
Rydia is coming.
Yeah, she's finally there on the field. 2 CP legendary Rydia. Will she get a token? Yes, because we play Lonora, we'll get a Porom. And Rydia is at 4, so now we can cast the Steel Draw. And we have 4 cards in hand, so if we just cast the Steel Draw, we can end our turns with 5 in hand. And we are starting to get ahead in value, little by little.
The draw is very strong, getting 2 cards, 4 CP.
And here it comes. And that's how you get outvalued as Avalanche. So yeah. We can tell by his body language that our Italian guest there, Dragodi Chief, is not not in the best mental space right now, I think. Because yeah, we played Oran, and Oran will it can be revived with Lena, and can protect Rydia too. So unless you're playing Susano and or Shantoto, it can be hard to deal with a huge board, and that's what Gloetz is preparing to do. A huge board with Rydia casting and casting and casting big commands every turn.
One turn, yes, you got surprised.
Just a madness. And do we play any clean boards in this deck? This is some avalanche. And we played Ekaton Kyre, 3 of them. So yeah, basically we are tied to. If we want to win, that's the 5 CP Ekaton Kyre to clean everything. The Ilgigas can break Rydia, Oporon, or Lightning, or Princess Sarah. So basically, you won't choose what you're gonna destroy, but you can destroy everything. And that's nice. Okay. Wes is just thinking he should just directly destroy the Princess Sarah right side. This is damage 4, Francisco 6th. Yeah, that's the first EX. So when you put more than 15 EX in the deck, that's okay to have one.
Nice search for Ursula.
Yeah. Just interesting not to pick Sophie. I guess we don't need her. 1, 2, 3, and oh, it doesn't. Yes, it does have an avalanche card. It just pitch a card to pay the wedge.
Didn't see what's more or not.
I'm gonna ask them. Yeah. And you can't overplay for more than 1 CP, so you can discard and keep the Kalka. But you can't play 3. It would be sad in this situation, but also it would be kind of useful if you were playing the Ice Lightning, for instance. It would just Amaterasu the lightning abilities and just to not get runs back in the hand. That's
we see explores.
yeah, and the club will finish the work. That's kinda lucky there, but I guess we take those.
It's explode for explorers.
Yeah. The Kusif. Kusit is not as violent as a cloud that EX that destroys color. Yeah, 3 Remora is just
insane.
Yeah. Drawing 1 and killing something with 0 CP and Lena and is it Oran? Is it Sophie? It's Oran. We are planning on winning this by the sheer value of Rydia. Because Oran can protect you from ability that targets your characters, so it's also 7k, so it's okay.
Get plenty ball and Iridia with important costs.
And at some point the Poron will hit our third token for the growth counter, and will be huge. It will be an adult Poron once. Yeah. So it's a really interesting card because it's 6 CP is too much, and he still has EX, so you can just win by the EX, and yet if you don't play it with Yuna or whatever, you just try to cast it for free with Lydia. Well, sometimes you just can use Remora every time since you didn't get them in EX, so just go ahead.
No X burst for a moment.
And
Oh, Claude.
we're at 6, and now we're gonna try to play Sophie.
Let's see.
Oh, Cloud just
Claude
destroyed the
River,
run.
yes.
Yeah. But now we're gonna discard one off card, play Sophie, and try to finish the board. And off turn, and Bluens take it against Dragon Shield. He didn't validate the avalanche at all. It was just two fair starts.
It's just so close to the second run. If only you could Amaterasu Shantoto, it could be very.
Yeah.
That was just for one card. It was.
Yeah, it was a one card deal. We're gonna leave you for a few seconds before we end setting up the interview of the winner, Gloens, and then we'll after the interview we'll meet you quite soon to prepare for the third round, the semi-final, and I'll give you also the results of who is still in the game. Yeah, see you soon. And welcome back, everyone. You fine with English?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Good. Don't have any French that say, oh, no, I can speak English, so let's go. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
It was a really hard battle, I think.
Yeah, it was a really close one. It very came down to the fact that after I finally Shantoto in game 2, it didn't like redraw immediately, like Barrett and stuff to come back, so you had like to just set a backup and kind of slow down. I was really fine with that.
That's good. The first one just managed to get through with Avalanche with like no answers from you, like you tried to fight off and everything, but the most you can do was just to Val 4 and see what's next on the next turn. What was your next draw?
Yeah, it was kind of hard. The thing, when I Val 4, I don't know if it was a right call, but he has like Sephiroth, the dark one, which I knew he had in his deck, and that card like could break Tilica, could break Atomos, so I wanted like to kind of prevent him to put me to 4 damage so he can't play it.
I didn't notice he had it, so I was wondering why you didn't want to.
Yeah, I could just took the damage.
Take damage.
But,
and I felt like, okay, I'm thinking that he has a good reason not to take damage right now, so he's preventing that. And
yeah, that was for the Sephiroth. I don't know if it's the right call, but I was kind of like, I'm really screwed if he just put me to damage and then followed with the Sephiroth. I was like, no coming back from that.
If Zidane managed to discard the Tilica first,
that's kind of like through my entire early game, like because I had like a right start, like so I knew he had Zidane, and when I played Norshlon, I already had a Tilica, so I kind of like I can search the second Tilica. So if he has Zidane, I'm not losing it, but I'm losing another backup because I have Diana. Or I can search Althea, and then I have 3 different backup in hand, and if I have Zidane, I'll lose Tilica, but I can redraw it, I can recycle it. I was like, I can also hope that he doesn't have it that early on, and he didn't like mulligan, so there was like...
Yeah, he was fine with his
not a lot of chance he could have Zidane, so I was like, I will like shoot for the star and be like, he don't have Zidane. I have a way better start if I take the Althea, because I can like set up super quick, and if I can set up quickly, maybe I can like loop Shantoto or loop Balfour and like slow the game down to the point I can win. But he has Zidane, so that kind of like
Zidane is always in the.
But the matchup, I knew I kind of I lost that one because I had like he had the white mage to banish my breakdown, so I couldn't like really loop with it. He had the Miss Dragon to match like check Valfor and the break zone, and he had the he had another card that was really troublesome. He had the Sephiroth to like carry the Tilica and the Zidane to like break my combo. So he has like, I think his deck is teched to beat Mono Wind.
Yes, I think the white mage is a nice inclusion because I thought it's like strong in the mirror because
it's good in the mirror for Adele.
For Adele, and then it's strong against lots of matches right now, like anything based on the loop, anything based on Earth, even Avalanche. It's kind of okay against Avalanche. You can
against Cloud. It's against Barrett, it can be very punishing if they don't respect it.
If you don't respect the white mage, they can be really in a bad position. And that's what really surprised me. That the second game, I started a kind of slow start with backups.
And then it exploded.
And it exploded, but way later than he should have, because he discarded Biggs and Jesse to play backup to fetch Barrett.
Yeah.
To play Colcat to get Barrett. But he could have discarded anything else and keep Barrett and Biggs. And next turn, just play Barrett and play both Biggs and Jesse. And,
I think the thing he wanted to do is to have the opportunity to like do the like put me under pressure while having Amaterasu backup, because he knew I had Shantoto and he like Amaterasu the first one, and so I think like he waited to go off until he had that as a backup to not like get heavily punished, and it kind of worked. Like the first Amaterasu, I was like, I'm so dead, and then he kind of like he couldn't like do it again. Like the next time he boarded, he had only 2 cards in hand, no backup, so I knew I could try to Shantoto, it wouldn't
I thought it
really...
was game because I thought he had 3 cards in hand, including Amaterasu. So
No,
like, okay, it's
he
game,
didn't. No, he
and you're
didn't.
gonna play it for us. But no, he only 2. So
He didn't. He
But yeah,
didn't.
in my opinion, you could have just play aggressively. But once you got Jesse and Biggs on the board, Barrett, Biggs, Jesse on the board, you attack. You put out 2 damage per turn. You get the Cloud and draw 1. On the next turn, you put out the Cloud, and I think you just attack and maybe drive something. But after that, since you can do 2 more party attacks, you draw 3.
Yeah.
1 Jesse, 2 Biggs, and then you are.
And you maybe have an amateur, but you don't know that for sure. I think he had it already in hand, and so he really tried to save it and be sure to have a fire CP to
And
play.
since you can just after that play backups and still retain 5 cards in the hand, if you get Shantoto, it was on turn 2, so on turn 3. So if you Shantoto from 2 backups, you have no hands and 3 backups, and he has a big hand and 1 or 2 backups. So he can go again and start again the combo. So I'm not sure it was the correct way. Because we saw on stream yesterday that Avalanche can just destroy you in 3 turns.
Yeah, yeah, really.
So I was
Well,
like, he could probably do it on the second game, but he waited to be sure he had answers. But in the meantime, he made
He could
you have answers.
Yeah. I mean, he gave me time, and that could be arguable.
Yeah.
If it is a good idea.
Because he's not gonna win by turn 10 or 12 against Loop.
Yeah.
Against the games, it just goes everybody destroys everything. But if you got long enough, you should win them. And finally, the Rydia water deck was a really good showing. I felt like you were just waiting for Rydia to come save the day on the field and say playing Rydia, playing 4 character and go Sildra and then go finally starting to create value.
That's
and
what I
took
think.
one turn, and finally it was a Rydia, Leonora, and then there was so many free Remoras.
Yeah,
you can't
I really like on end because like I started with like, so I had like a Sildra, a Leonora, and no, that was it. And I had a Sarah. I had a Sildra, Sarah, and a Leonora. So I was like, that's a really good start because I can really quickly get my Rydia down with 4 counter, get a Sildra for free, start fetching. But then I drew like a light Sarah and no Earth, and I kind of like was dried on Earth for like a couple of turns. So I could have like do the Rydia setup way quicker, but I didn't do Earth for a couple of turns. That way it was so slow. But once I got it,
it was over. At this point, he didn't manage to put pressure. Lightning did a great job to
Lightning.
pressure.
Each time I played her, it's just carried the game.
Okay, that's good. That's not the card I expected you to play. To be honest, I like in Kingslave. I can see why you would play that because in Kingslave it just does what the deck does, so it fits in. But not that much in Water Earth. So why did you include Lightning?
Just because it's a strong card. So I think it's just a really strong standalone card.
Yeah.
And one of the problem with Water Earth Rydia, now that you know have Machery, is pushing damage because your body are all very small. Like Pro is a 2k, Rydia is a 5k, like Oron is a 4k.
Yeah.
So Rydia, you do so with Lightning, you like deal something on their turn, then something on your turn, bond something. So that's 3 blocker. You go away, and you start like putting a lot of damage on turn, and then
it's
like Lightning is just a really good card in control and in aggro because being able to duel like for free almost forward each turn on the opponent turn, it's very good. Like I played it against Nicola with its Garland March Ritz deck, and so like I slammed on Lightning like on turn 2 and was like, okay, no, I can't play Garland because if I play it doesn't get bounced in the game.
The Simishu against Slagsbone who played Kadaj on turn 1.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
It was over by you.
And but then the good thing with Lightning is that each time we played Ritz, I just dealt her, and so he never attacked with Ritz because he just get dealt, and then Lightning just pushed through like 5 damage on her own because it was really hard to remove him. Like a 9k for match Ritz, it's pretty hard for him to reach.
Yeah.
They are very good at dealing with 8k and below, but 9k they kind of to go through loops to take care of it, and I have a way to answer and protect my forwards. So Lightning just survived then.
And the more she stays on the field, the more she is useful. It's an on-trigger attack.
Yeah, she bounces stuff. She also 9k for 4, which like is pretty neat.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. It's kind of like a light Kadaj, but not the same Kadaj as every answer, but he's not
It's less reactive.
Night to attack. It's not good to attack or good to defense. It's just good all around.
Yeah.
And lightning is just there to be the best standalone card on the field on to battle
Yeah.
on combat phase.
I think lightning is a bit more. It may be weird because like Kadaj has different effects, but lightning is a bit more flexible because you can play defensively and aggressively with her. Well, like Kadaj, you can really defend with it. Like you're just gonna go off and it won't be here to defend you. Lightning has kind of like deal something and block, so like it's 2 block with just a single card, which is very good when you're getting put under pressure, and a big body. So like.
You just lose the lightning to Amaterasu into Cloud EX.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, I kind of like
sad.
dread that. I shouldn't have hit, I guess. But anyway, like I think I could have played Sophie. I decided to slow down when I hit that. I was like, I can kill next turn, so let's not push a whole lot more because I already like took 1 big hit.
Yeah, but, I mean, when you are ahead, you might sometimes want, and if you then get the Amaterasu done at this moment, maybe.
Also, something I could have done at that time is I could have played Lena and Oran before battle phase, and so Oran would have tanked the egg burst and lightning would have died.
Yeah.
And I realized that after the fact, I kind of like used to just do the battle phase and then develop on main phase 2, but like I should have.
Yeah, I've written an article about this because I felt like people were. When you start, you play on the main phase 1, you attack, and then everything you played on main phase 1 dies to X-Burst, and you finally learn, okay, I should try to wait a bit before putting a forwards. But the real rule of thumb is just, do I have any cards that impacts the battle phase, and if yes, do I play them? And what impacts the battle phase, because it tanks the X-Burst, yeah. So really, really nice games, I really loved seeing them. It was an interesting battle, so now you will be facing South Squall, I guess.
Okay.
Is on Samurai and Monks.
Okay.
So it's gonna be quite different from what you just did. Do you feel confident?
I never faced Monk in this tournament, but I faced Monk at the French National, and it went pretty well. And then Samurai, so far I've kind of beaten them all, so I'm pretty confident, but also, it's also a very explosive deck, so I don't know, it could go either way. It depends on who got like a quicker start.
Yeah.
If I can set up pretty quickly, I have a lot of answers. So
yeah. Monks mostly gets a Prish as a bonus to this push.
Prish is a pretty good card, but only in Monk, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, the card is pretty terrible in my opinion in the other decks.
It's really.
But when you got Young, Prish, and across Iris.
When she's big, she's big.
She's too big to.
Like she kind of a cripple of the. There are only a Monk that kind of did what she did.
Yeah.
Like a 3/6k that just did egg at him.
Yeah.
But then she does it also when she attacks, and so that's kind of like it's this card but better, and that's kind of about it.
This and the Pampas summon, the Cactuar summon that deals you a point of damage while dealing with a forward is really important in Monks, since when you play Monks, your opponents never attacks. Because because they don't want to go Young.
Yeah.
Young is just.
Or just like put 4 damage in one turn and then try to kill you the next one.
Yeah. So well, did I miss the finals? No, Sam. We just ended the top 8. So next is top 4, and the final will be after that. So we've got Gluens right here against South Squall. We know the French art tournament, and on the other side we've got Nico against Evan.
Nice.
So it's kinda the 2 usual suspects in big tournaments in France from one side, and 2 newcomers from this year.
Yeah.
I mean, you managed to do some great results during the first half of the year.
Yeah, so I'm doing pretty great.
Pretty great.
I'm very happy.
And so Squall has always been a strong presence, but he didn't make any major appearance. And now he won the art tournament pretty convincingly. Now he's in top 4, so I guess that's correct results too.
Yeah.
And so that's really nice to see the scene as change a bit, but we just have new names to help Nico and Evan represent France on the top level. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you
and
for being there.
The semis are learning to start.
Yeah, I saw the judge looking my way, so yeah. I'll let you prepare yourself, and thank you for being there.
Thank you for having me.
I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and we'll stream Nico against Evan. And we are back for the semi-finals. On the left, Nico, and on the right, Ibisu, the lightning god himself.
Evan.
So I think Nico's first deck is Mono Wind, and Evan will start with Kingslayer.
A pretty intense match we're coming.
We'll try to eat something while they play, but Evan plays lightning fast, so to be honest, I'm not sure we will have time to eat anything when he plays. And here we go with Rush Turn 1. Classical Evan. Your opponent has not played yet. And we already emptied our hand.
That's one damage for 2 forward, 1 backup.
Okay, this is the fire off that goes first. And Garland is already dead. Okay. This might be a quick one. Holy fuck. Nick's just helping Ivan. If you weren't there in time, you're gonna miss all the show, because I'm pretty sure his Avalanche will be the same speed. Huh? He plays Avalanche the same way Fabian's does. Like he's speed running the whole thing. Nico is already staring at Lethal on turn 3. It's his second turn and he's staring at Lethal, so yeah. I'm glad I'm not the one playing right now.
Let's see which one job, but which one?
It's interesting because I think it discarded the Susano. Yes. So he chose to keep his backup and put the Shadow Lord on the field. 9k to defend himself. While he's gonna destroy only one forward. But I think he thinks he won't be able to win if he has no backups. Okay, register again.
This was the target.
No. Basically, Shadow Lord is now the Kingslayer. Okay, Noctis on the field.
That is revenge.
One more damage, and that could be game. Oh, he drew March. No, no fire CP, so. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's yes, it's Avalanche on event side. I thought it was monks at some point because I only saw yellow cards, but and we are playing Mono Wind with the best possible start, the Chocobo Sam, the backup that can guess everything. It's not challenged with side effects. It's chocolaté then. He discarded one of the cards, so I guess it's chocolaté. And Nico must weigh correctly and perfectly what he's doing here, because he knows he will be under pressure real soon. So you can't afford to make the kind of mistake you can usually go with. Still be okay in Mono Wind, Wind Earth, Wind Water, like you don't play the correct backup, but you can still manage to win the game. Push value turns and turns later. If you are under pressure and you don't see by the end of turn 6-7 because you pitch the wrong card, he's towards some person. He went with 3 backups, and it can be by the end of the turn. He can be on 1 damage and 2 backups if Wedge managed to get partial attack.
As we can see, Avalanche could be more aggressive, but now for a moment, Nico managed to start successfully with his backup.
Or even went into deep focus for a few seconds. Yeah, he can't. You know, with 3 backup starts like that, you can't do any mistake. He chose to discard Predator, which means he won't have his Predator answers to some things, and it's not the best backup we can have, because it's not Karkar or Vegalade that can bring Barret to your hand. And the summon is usually just CP at this point. Here comes Vegalade.
Here goes Barret.
Yeah. But he will be on the offense on turn 3 then, not by turn 2 like you sometimes prefer to. Nico is taking his time, but he knows he has plenty of time since the game 1 was 2 minutes longer.
I think he's waiting some. Nice.
Oh, I thought Chocolate was World of Final Fantasy. It was FFTCG like Pavlov, but no, it's World of Final Fantasy.
Yes, it's World of Final Fantasy.
So yeah, Pavlov didn't have any effect, so it's quite sad, but sometimes one backup now is better than backup.
Ivan starts to get aggressive, but an expert had a ride.
Yeah, I can picture as Ivan's face when he sees the like, come on, why the fuck does it happen?
I see Tifa in his hand, so... Rosa.
Okay.
Are we going to...
Oh. Zidane as the second cast. Interesting. Because you usually prefer... I wanted the draw more than the ace on Zidane because of Barretts. And we are using Amaterasu on the Rosa's trigger. So you will draw one with also and not reactivate anything. Which usually means end of turn. And end of turn means Chocobo-Sam is dead. He's gonna be murdered by Wedge. And your opponents will draw one with Biggs. And might even
it can be destroyed because of Biggs effects.
maybe Jesse is nearby. And if Jesse hits the field before the battle phase, and Nico doesn't have any answer, it's gonna be a hell lot of trouble.
And it's a turn for Nico.
Yeah, that's not the turn expected, they wanted, but it costed not that much from Evan since he had one backup left, so it's quite troublesome right now. If the 1 CP for Jesse, it's gonna be awful. No, 1, 3, Tifa, into 6 CP Cloud.
That was a Chocobo-Sam, like...
Yeah. That's the trouble. Do we block? Do we take 1 damage? We block. Okay. And then second party attack, just draw 1. Oh,
Check the damage here.
no Chocobo today. Blocking with Lusso kind of means we really wanna play a second one. But to play correctly a second copy of Lusso, we probably need Althea and or Chocobo on the field. Maybe Atomos and or Rosa to have a large amount of CP to cast everything. And it does not look like Nico has this many CP. He has no Rosa, no Atomos, no Althea on board. So
Amaterasu did pretty good damages to Nico's turn.
yeah, yes.
Nico...
what Nico has right now in hand. Just wondering if his leads is not non-standard or if it's quite classic one. There is 2 white mage, but it's not really relevant right now. And nothing really surprising there. He's playing just with 1 17 Chocobo and 2 Alexander. And only 1 Atobos. Also, strangely, on 3 Althea, because he really value the cards. I know some people are cutting it to 1 or usually 2, but some people are even going down to 1. And isn't free, but did not see any Northern nor TDC Althea. And he also plays the legendary Opus 4 Fat Chocobo.
It's a legendary one.
Yeah, and 5 CP one that plays any 2 CP Chocobo. You can place the backup Chocobo or Chocolate, but since they are both on the field right now, it means it's also a dead draw whenever he sees it. Here comes Northern. It's quite a fitting music for for the match, I guess. You are under attack by the Knight of the Rounds.
The Battle of the Kings.
The Wind King and the Lightning King. This is our first cast, this is the second cast. And we are passing, hoping we are still alive. Jesse and Cloud can both come into the board into play and kill Zayden. Like, you play Jesse for 1, you then party attack, bring Cloud back, it kills Zidane and gives ace to himself, and then you go full on aggression and was lethal, but it doesn't look like he has Jesse, so he's fine for now. Tyro, okay. Now he has Jesse. And I think it's do we have Cloud too? Or do we not?
You pick Cloud with Tifa. No?
Yeah, yes, he clearly does, so yeah. Here comes the party attack, and we bring the Cloud. And the draw. Cloud and Kane aced. And we cancel the auto with Faina. So Zayden is still alive, and nobody, and the Cloud didn't gain aced. Still a dire situation for Nico, but it's not lethal, which is the best way to stay alive. The thing is, not even knows it. On the next turn, Nico will find a way to the 7 castle. So
he got the trick.
If he does not, he's dead anyway. So now he decides to party attack to retain value, to grab the back cards in his hand. So he's gonna draw 2, like 1 Cloud. 6 CP1, since it's gonna die horribly. Nico will have to find a way also to kill Barret if he can. We draw one, the damage. And Barret will deal one more. Here on 5, we'll probably see 5 of our 5 different forwards leaving the field today. With Barret being the last man alive. Unless Lulu and Summon comes into play. In which case...
You can pick some cards and Lusso.
yeah, like you play Lulu, you grab a Chocobo in your hand, you play something, and you use Lusso, draw 1, use Chocobo, get back the Lusso, you're 4. Get back play the Lusso, draw 1. Getting back with Althea, play something, and then you're good to go.
You use Fina in order to cancel the cloud effect.
Yeah. You can sell the 10 kill base and the haste too. He removes Fina from his hand.
Asura.
We are finding Lusso. Step 1 of the destroy every avalanche members.
Tutorial.
Getting Lusso in our hand. It's done. Step 2. Playing something that doesn't cost any money. Yeah, cancel it. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Fina. Playing Lusso on the fourth cast. We draw 1.
Yeah, it was very quick, but we see Nico discard Fina.
Yeah. He put it on his left side near his damage zone.
He knew that Cloud will come in order to finish.
Now we got the Lulu, so we're getting back. I think it's Azura. Azura, we detap everything and we get Barret down to 5k.
So Barret will not be survived.
Yeah. Barret is will be dead like everybody else. Will Althea Russo. We are on some casts.
Althea.
Althea once again. We started with Azura, White Mage, Lusso as third, Lulu, Azura, and then Althea and Lusso is the seventh.
Yeah.
And it's Amaterasu on the 8k of Lusso.
Could be.
So now if we get why is he alive?
I mean, if he's trying to thinking how he can survive, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know how cards like a Chocobo in order to sail in.
yeah, just he drew like he was resolving Lusso's ability, but Lusso should be dead by now. Or maybe it's not. No, it's Amaterasu. I don't think it can be anything else. So. Yeah. This is quite intense. Who do you think will win this one? To be honest, at this point.
I don't see how cards Nico has in hand.
Two.
Two
Then
cards.
he has Izana and something else.
And
I don't know the second one, but I saw Izana.
yes, me too.
Yeah.
It's a problem here that he put some. I don't know if he had some cards.
Oh no, I got it. He played he didn't play Amaterasu. He played Titan, the 3 CP summon. That's why Luso is still there and. Discarding all to get the Chocobo summon. But can we play the summon? No. Did we have just event? So unfortunately I'm not going to accept this. I think it was Nico asking if we could cast the Chocobo for one instead of two, or just this once. Oh yeah. God. It would have been like awful seeing your opponents to play
negotiation.
playing the Chocobo and getting a second lane.
I see Terra, Wedge, Cloud. The thing that he could be aggressive. Terra, to check so got Titan Armateur to Brindir, maybe.
Brinildur, yeah.
Well, I see Carbuncle too.
Yeah, and just making sure. He's like, so to make it faster, he picks the Brinildur with Terra, and he pitched the edge on with Barret's ability to get back Tifa, to discard Tifa to play Brinildur. Now the white mage is dead.
So it's a one forward.
One forward
I
though.
don't know. It's.
Yeah, and,
I can't.
That's it. Nico had no way to defend himself against this onslaught.
No, we are at semifinals here.
Yes, this was the semi-finals, so
We are Gluant against
South Square.
South Korea.
And I don't know who will win between South Square's Monks and Samurais, or Gluant's Upwind Loop and Rydia Water Ursula Sotefingi. You know what it is?
Yes, it was Nicola against Evan.
Yes, it's Evan. You didn't see the first game he played with Kingslave? It lasted for like 20 seconds. You should have guessed it was Evan. I'm gonna grab him for an interview in a few seconds, so please stay with us.
And we're going to just a minute. We're going to search the winner.
Touch the player. And welcome back, everybody. I'm joined here with Evan. Thank you. Congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
It was a kind of speed run for the first game. You just went straight to the head.
Yeah, I mean, I had a hand with Roche, Regis, Pelna. I had Thread too, but I chose not to play it because if I drew Nyx turn 2 and another light card, I couldn't play the Nyx to break the gammon. So I chose to keep it, and that was quite a good choice because I did indeed draw Noctis, Knight, and Nyx 3. So it's
You had the Nyx in hand too?
No,
you drew a Nyx?
Yeah, the last card I had in hand was Thread that I chose not to play.
And then you drew into Noctis.
And I drew Noctis Nyx.
Okay.
So yeah, that was quite lucky, but I mean, you need to do that to win against Ganon on 2-0.
If you don't have the clean answers like Kadaj or Lightning or whatever, but clean answer to Galand, you're just gonna break forward 1 by 1, so...
Plus, I did think a little before going all out on turn 0 because I knew he was playing quite a lot of EX, I think like 16 EX in his deck.
Yeah, maybe, I wasn't
Yeah,
but...
and quite a few that could, like, reindeer, and
yeah,
I think he was playing 2-0.
2-0, 3 Benildirs, there is Mont Blanc, there is a lot of +1.
Yeah, it's true.
3 Cossets too, so...
So yeah, I chose to just like play the rush because I could not play more control with the sands, like all the thing where I had just one backup and just stuff like cool.
And when you have rush in starting hand, you can be okay. I'm gonna play with Regis. It was a nice card to have on the board, so
yeah, that's
it was a good start. Whatever happens. And so we can talk maybe a little more of the second game because it was a longer one.
It was a longer one, and when I won against Fire Off with Kingslayer, which is quite a difficult matchup, I was thinking, okay, I just need to play my Avalanche and draw like a good hand that could play Barret on turn 2, like this deck normally does. And I think I drew the first hand, and there was like nothing except one Seed Gammon, but no chasing objects.
Nothing to relieve to Barret and no Avalanche Shiver, so...
So I did a mulligan, and I drew into a hand with 2 backups, which were Marlen and Vidya.
Which is not the backups you want to
Which
see.
is not, because I only have... I think it was pigs in hand. So, as you have seen in the match, I think I took 3 turns to set up my backup. I played Marlen.
Mine first, then Rydia, and Kolkarn this turn, and on turn 3 you managed to unleash the Barrets.
Yeah, and it was... I played Barret with
Pigs and a Wedge, and Nico managed to make sure you had no target for Wedge by not doing the Shibosam.
So it was quite a weak turn, but he had no Chocobo in the early game, so he could not play. That's quite a weakness for Monowin if you do not have the Chocobo to unleash the loop. It's difficult to do it in early game, and did not have it. So it was quite slow, so I could just play, and I had my Amaterasu for the turn with Rosa.
What was the changing point in the game? Because I think it was fine.
Yeah.
If you didn't Amaterasu with Rosa, he was gonna keep snowballing the lead he was playing to create.
Yeah, it was, because when I saw him with 4 backups and just keeping a lot of cards in hand, I was like, okay, I'm sure he has Rosa, because he's playing 3 of them.
He was playing Rosa like.
Yeah, it was sure. But like either he has Chocobo, and I will lose the game. It's fine. That's fine. We go to the third one, or he does not have it. And if I break Rosa, and I had a good turn after that, because I could play, I think, Tifa and Cloud. I could play a lot of powers on the board. That means I know it doesn't have Chocobo in hand, so he could not play Lusso 2 times in a turn.
So there was no way you managed to do a Lusso turn right after, so you had at least 1 free turn.
Yeah. And after that, I did dig my deck to get a second Amaterasu to be sure to not die, but Titan just won the game because it.
Way
Yeah,
nice to
I
hold on
think-
to the sword major.
I think you saw him search for the Chocobo
Try
at
to
the end.
break away, yeah.
Fight for one.
Yeah.
That was.
That was the only way that won this one.
Yeah. I was like, no, maybe not.
Yeah. This time, please.
But yeah, but I don't know.
There is still
How much?
about 1 hour left.
Yeah,
Well,
so
you kinda
20 minutes.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess we're on 15 minutes left now, but yeah, it was quite a fast match.
It's Mathieu against.
It's yes, it's Glance against South Square right here. Monks and Samurai against Earthwind Loop and Ouija Water. With Ursula and Sophie and Remora and all those little friends you will love if you face them
Yeah,
when you try to aggro him.
yeah, that's it. It's quite strong, even without Mache.
Yeah.
Deck has a lot of.
We talked quite a bit about it, about the fact that he's still playing the deck without mastery. And yeah, it was. I think the deck is still in a good position because summons are still strong, Ouija is still strong,
And deck one Minu. Titan.
yeah, I think not sure he plays the item either.
Okay.
Just he plays the lightning promo.
Yeah, that's what the obvious choice. Before the tournament.
Because Machiuri allowed him to clear space for him to attack, and Lightning does it too, so
Yeah, I think.
Lightning can hold Bounce 1 and Duel 2, so you'll find...
That's a good card. I mean, it was one of the cards that I was considering to put into
to Kingslave.
Kingslave.
Yeah,
And
Jeremy does it,
yeah.
like sits a lot.
On day one, I was like, okay, Noctis Light
Yeah,
did not do anything on day one.
and today...
And today, I just won against Jack Frost. Because I played like Rush and Noctis turn 0 against Storm.
God.
And this time, I think it was quite useful against the Shadowlord. So I think it can be a good card
Yeah.
in King's Life. But I have to still test it. Like,
And with that, can you unlight some purple gamers that are feeling that Lightning is in a pretty rough space right now, except for the occasional Kingslave performance?
yeah. I think maybe you can build like Mono Lightning without Kingslave with Man in Black, maybe new summon. It's quite difficult because you do not have, if you play Mono Lightning, you do not have any Ungiant to draw cards.
No.
So you can break things, but you just lose resources, and all deck in the metagame right now, like Mono Wind or Ice Wind, can just like you break the boards, the forwards just draw card, so it's not useful. Kingslave, I will not say it's a really good deck. It has its place in best of 3 2 decks because you're not just gonna face like Avalanche is one of the best deck right now, and if I was gonna go into a tournament with only one deck, it would certainly not be Kingslave because you will just lose against all the Avalanche,
Check, yeah.
and it can be difficult too against Monowind and Icewind. But maybe you can walk some Kingslave with more mid game, like play X-Death, for example, with
with
Lightning. I did not have time to test all of that, but maybe you can improve it to face other deck, but you cannot win against Avalanche. That's not possible.
Yeah.
So in best of 3 2 decks, you can bring it like win against Moses, because you cannot lose against Moses. It's
it's hard to
too easy to win. But you do have a bad matchup against 2 or 3 decks in the game. So I will not. Moon Lightning is still in a rough spot, but if you play like Earth Lightning with maybe the new X-Death or Men in Black to try to put good summon like Kusit.
I truly think that the Man in Black with Kusi for Amaterasu, Thomas Bagisani played Fire Lightning with this. It's pretty strong because having a little reserve of Amaterasu you can cast at any time, even though your opponents know you have them, it's still
no, that's good. Yeah, that's
the
good.
best summon in the game, not able to be interacted with by your opponents.
Yeah. And you, in a way, you protect the Men in Black. But I think the weakness of Fire Lightning is the same as Moon Lightning. It's you do not have any giant rule.
You just one play you think you do, it's just putting forwards and destroying forwards, and you don't draw anymore. You don't have value. You can see like when you have a Regia and no backups, that you go with a Regia for run pass, and you can go just seal draw and still drawing cards like a madman, while not and still being ahead on resources, while not putting any backup on the field.
Yeah.
And this point you just go with Remora, and it's going even worse. So.
That's why Men in Black is a good card. I do not think it's in the God color play effectively.
Or it's just it's a good card, but it just wrong summons. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And even X-Death, like, I think it's a good card, but paying 4 to effectively do nothing.
On the field is not a good effect in Lightning.
Yeah.
Because Lightning always does something on the field. But I think if we want Lightning to evolve into something more meta relevant, we'll need cards like X-Death that does things that Lightning did not do before. Because right now, what Lightning does on the field is kind of useless.
Yeah.
It's
But
not enough.
like, I think the only deck can play in Lightning is Kingsley, because to win game right now in Opus 17 in Final Fantasy, you need to cheat. Like, you need cheat cards. You need Luso, you need Althea, you need Bismarck, you need Nyx, even if it's less cheap than the other card.
It's just that the Ricard looks kind of dull around Nyx, but Nyx by himself is a awesome card.
Like, you need to cheat resources to play a card without playing them, or to play them to draw to. Yeah, and right now I think Kingslight is the only deck with mostly lightning in it that can do that, and it's still way
Not enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I just quite like the interaction between Man in Black and the new X-Death, because Man in Black use summon, and X-Death does not remove the summons. So you can play both without being too worried.
I think it's a good interaction, but like I don't know if in the end game X-Death is gonna do anything, because your opponent is just gonna break back or banish backup.
Yeah.
And if you play against like Moses, you're just gonna take another LBS. If you play against Monowind, if you give them another spot, they can
It
charge
can be just like a Typhoon that they get back.
yeah, or Typhoon
or a Luso, so they can play the next one they got in hand.
That's why I don't see it really being that good, and decks play a lot of summon.
Sometimes this works like a Neo X-Death, and it's really early in the game, and your opponents can't answer it, and so he finally has no backups and no forwards, and you win. But at this point, just play Neo X-Death, so the gameplay once.
Yeah, that's why I would really like to try a mannequin deck with the cost reduction for X-Death. Because if you play it for 1, that's fine, even if it doesn't.
Oh, well, 1 CP 8k, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, so it will mostly be 10k, so 1 CP 10k.
10k.
Exile the break zone for the opponents, it's fine. The only issue is like you need to play 6 backups mannequin.
And they are quite useless.
Yeah. So, but I think there's something to do in Lightning with that.
Yeah, Lightning mannequin, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting thing that the Lightning still has not great cards, and some are conditionals or not enough or not correctly supported. Like X-Death in Fire, for instance, would be a good card because it would just it leaves the summons. You can only recur the summons, so it would be an awesome Fire card. Well, you got Yen and Squall recently, so they can.
Yeah, that's one of the problems of Lightning. You just don't have any good summon. As you can see, I'm playing like 45 forwards and 15 backups, but no summons.
I'm actually playing summons, but it's because I'm playing a rogue deck and a very different kind of deck. Like, it's not the summons I would like to play. I would prefer to play 15 good summons than 15 bad.
Yeah, because if you see like the Fire Health of Nicholas's, all the summons are like quite good when you have them then.
Brindir, Inhilder, Amaterasu, Miss Dragon, Kusit. It's just all the top tier summons you can find.
Yeah. And right now the Lightning has like Ramu.
Ramu is quite good. Ixian is situational depending on the meta.
Yeah, that's like all the Shaman Lightning are situational, even Ramu.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And the whole loading package, which is quite fun, but not the most effective right
take
now.
a lot of place, and maybe when we had match we can do something with it, but no.
I tried it and it was not enough because Matcher will not. The best thing she can draw that you can draw overway is drawing, but usually it's not really enough. And I think I sometimes prefer just to be able to cast 1 or 2 and then 6 for 1 or 2 CP, and being able to interact with the board really strongly with little cost than removing my summons from the block zone for Machinery. So
I think you're right. It's a better deck for Mastery. But, and so, talk a little about the other deck,
Yeah.
Avalanche, because
there's a lot
I
of
did talk a lot about Kingsley, but it was the weaker deck between the two. Like yesterday, the two best of 3 I lost were like 2-0 on my Kingsley. Avalanche is like,
it's too strong right now.
yeah, I think it's, you have like mono win up here, Avalanche up here, but Avalanche beat mono win like every time. If you play the good version of Avalanche, which is the one, maybe you can play Elf. I did not test it, but I prefer to play Carbuncle, because if you play Carbuncle,
Yeah.
that means you do not take Susano and Barrett, and you do not take Titan.
Yeah, Titan, yeah.
Titan.
And you can also dodge Lusso. So
You can dodge Lusso too. So I did not play Elf and play only backup. But you play just the strict minimum in backup, like 12 or 13, and play every game you're gonna do Barrett and 2 Avalanche.
And the thing is, 5 backups does not make you play 1 CP Avalanche Prerogative. You can't dual your 5 backup to play Jesse, Biggs, or Wedge for 1 CP, so the 5 backup is just standing there useless, while you just want to play Call Count on 1, fetch Barrett, and just
Yeah, I think it's
discard 2 for Barrett, so discard 1 for 1, dual 1, and
I think it's not really a good idea to play
Fire.
the
Yeah.
fire backup.
If you want, it's not the most competitive idea, but if you want to play Avalanche with a more standard approach and maybe more mid-range control, sure, you can play Fire, you can play Elf, you can play Zangan, you can go in a lot of ways with Avalanche and still have fun and still have some good wins. But if you want to attack, we've seen them stream 2 or 3 times. That's the Avalanche that attacks strongly from the start, from the get-go, is just way stronger, and we saw Avalanche taking time, and all the Avalanche decks that took time lost.
Yeah,
So it's
I think
quite simple.
yeah, that's why it's enlightening. And yeah, if you play against Monowind or Storm with Avalanche, there is no way you want to play the long game, because you're gonna lose every time. So I think the only good version of Avalanche is like just play everything to get Barrett and to job Avalanche on turn 2 and
just go on, go to the end. Well, thank you once again.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll see you in the next game for the final, and we'll see who we will face. I think we'll be back in about half an hour, guys. I guess, and see you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
maybe.
Hello, Damian. We are currently waiting for the people to read the deck list and then we'll start. In the meanwhile, we are chilling. Okay, we'll do ASMR. Don't worry, you will still have the final with Evan. So, you will have like 20 minutes of play before he receives that we are raw. No, Nico just lost against Ivan. Yeah, they're both really fine. They're kinda waiting for me to get home. Yeah, the Evan vs Nico was on stream. It was a semi-final we streamed, so you will be able to watch it. It was quite a fight smash match. I won't spoil you the content, but Evan just played as he usually does. And how about you, Damian? How is life in the Netherlands right now? We even received the deck list from the judge, so we are ready to go. Yeah, we can know them by now, but
It's mono lightning in order to begin with.
it's mono lightning against loop. The mono lightning one is obviously next level. Yeah, I don't know about the weather up here, but we had some weeks with almost 40 degrees and nowhere to survive this hot in the summer. This is a drought followed by a flood. It's terrible. And I think we're good to go. So we've got Glens on the left and Ibisu on the right. So this is the final. There is a match for the third place going on too with
Nico and SO Squall.
Yes, and so Squall. So it's gonna be a really interesting one. I'm pretty sure that Ibisu wants to take both win against the loop deck, and because he is not that confident he can beat the Rydia water deck. Since it has a lot of X-burst, it doesn't interact that much with the ball, so if Rydia goes into the field and stay in place, he's not gonna be able to remove it, and you will lose by the sheer value Rydia will bring. But yeah, I think his target is the loop deck, just putting it on forwards and going ham on his opponent's face. And in the meantime, South Squad and Nico already started a while ago because they wanted to go really fast, because South Squad wants to get back home at some point, and on a Sunday afternoon it's not that easy to find a train to get took it back to where he lives. So we start with the classic Nordstern, getting the Tilica we always need to get things started.
And we begin with Regis.
Yeah.
Van.
And Crow.
Backup. No Roach for
Yeah, no Roach today, yeah. But Regis is always a good pick and a good card in the beginnings. It kinda gives you 3 CP by reducing the cost of all your King Club. So, and here we go, and Ilua finally attacking. It's the first time Ilua is attacking this tournament for Evan. We just talked about it like 2 minutes ago. He played her only one time, and he attacked with another forward, and the Ilua got hit by an EX, and so Ilua never attacked during the whole tournament. So this is the first point of the match for Evan Silva.
the sign.
Yeah, maybe it will help him win the game.
Seems
Yeah, this is just a standard play. We put pressure, we put on the field a few backups, while our opponents build backups in hand and try to prepare for the onslaught that is coming.
lots of many cards in hand, so I think we're going to see some Icy Assassin in his hand. I got
So yeah, what happens? Happens. Yeah, just yeah, Evan was pretty fast, so he does not get bothered by waiting for his opponent to play actually the card before removing his forwards. So gotta go fast, you know. And Alba will remove Miss Dragon, obviously. Attack, probably remove. Yeah, tough call. Maybe. Yeah, it's Luminous Puma. This is the 5th point of damage, meaning Gluens doesn't have many time left before he's in really deep trouble. Yeah. So I don't know how many tools do you have as a loop player to avoid being demolished so quickly. So sure, you go Mira and you get the zoo because there is no left, no Puma left. So this is quite this is quite interesting to see how Glowance will find a way, because even though Zoo is really important in the deck, you don't have always the benefit of choosing choosing the monster you have with you play with Mira. So yeah, just use the zoo, and now he has CP. Not especially the answers he needs, but he has CP. So he got a Typhoon, so he might probably play it to keep the Alba at bay. Yeah, here he comes.
The classical one, Typhoon.
Yeah, she's gone.
And replay Mira for Zoo.
Yeah. And when you get Mira and Zoo, you're kind of fine. Zoo is like just free CP at this point, and it's the basis of the loop. You can just use Zoo to generate CP and do more stuff in your turn, and with the CP generated, you basically try to play more Zoo, and in the meantime try to put a few things in between the Zoo usage. It's a very interesting deck, and you sometimes need a bit of time to get the hang of it, but once it's mastered, it's very strong. I think the main functionality Gluens is using with the deck is milling with Zaiden and using the Chocobox summon to deal with your opponent's forwards while drawing at the same time. And you use the 5 CP roll 4 and just keep on playing and replaying the same thing all over again.
For a moment, Evan thinks how to pass this this wall.
He's really close on getting through, but he has to find the way, because he knows that if he doesn't win now, it's gonna be
hard.
Yeah, the whole match between Evan and Gluens revolves around the mill loop deck. If Gluens can survive and validate the deck, he's probably gonna win the whole tournament. Unless Evans plays like out of his mind in the next 2 games. So here comes Axis, milling 3 cards from our deck. No King's Slave. Hey Luca, I guess you're home, or maybe you're still on the road. So,
Hello.
hello back. I heard that you visit Lyon today while waiting for Marco to get back to you. Well, scanning 4, so... Okay, this is the 4 CP Nyx, and we're sacrificing World to deal the Typhon and kill the Mira. So this is like the old Nyx, and it's fire with legs. It's a summon with legs. I'm just zooming 2 long days. And this is an interesting card, but I don't know what's happening. But yeah, it really is nice to see this. Is using crew again. What is he looking for? The legendary Nix?
Yes.
Okay. And discarding it. Play Alba. Removing the Mist Dragon. And now is attacking.
Oh.
This is the Shokomog that will destroy Nix. Oh yeah, so he...
Yes, he got Chocomog X
and Chocobog deals 7. I think it deals 7, and there is 7 characters on the field.
No, Ras. Yes, yes, and yes. 5 backups.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
That's game 1. Whew. I was like, isn't it supposed to be over right now? It's, So that was
A close one, yes.
yeah.
Like.
It was a close call, yeah, for Evan. He managed to find the little yeah, so. So we'll be heading to the second day, the game, and now Ivan will play Avalanche against the Mill deck. Yeah, it was a really very good game. What I like when Evan plays is just that he goes to the essential, and his playstyle, his deck builds. It's always why how am I winning the game? It's by dealing 7 points of damage. How can I do this the most efficiently as I can? And so at every moment he's always looking for how do I get the lethal right now on the next turn. Yeah, sure, but you're gonna see him play Avalanche or when he plays Overdex. It's always there is a path to lethal, and I'm gonna find
There are solutions to break the wall.
he's
Don't worry, we're going to do or destroy and booster.
playing Ace and
So Evan, we're going to play his Avalanche deck.
yeah,
So it's
the Fire Earth Avalanche, and this is Vegali for
Barret.
yeah,
Classical.
and he discarded an Avalanche forward, so that means he got the ones he needed in his hand. So easy. Oh, Cloud Pod.
Oh,
That's
interesting. We'll see.
yeah. You don't play the Cloud Pod that much, but when you have it in hand like that, you can put it on the field, and it will turn into an Avalanche forward. So yeah, this is really strong, and he knows that he can 2-0 the loop deck, or just probably lose to the other deck. So, and I'm pretty sure Gloen's knows it too. So you just have to focus on winning this one. He's gonna have to win with the loop deck. Okay, so
Terra.
here comes we getting the Mist Dragon. Mist Dragon is an effective summon, whereas it is against Avalanche or against Kingsglaive, so always nice to have. And so it's yellow CP when you really need to get rid of a Cloud Pod, and with 2 forwards on the field and nothing on Evan's side, and maybe that's all just in the yeah, it was the color fixing. So I was wondering why you would play Terra so early. unless it was really like breaking hard and having nothing to play. But yeah, a backup and Cecil, and it's a great start to prepare yourself against Avalanche. So it might be really,
Amaterasu,
yeah. Just attack twice. I'm not fond of attacking like he just did, but
yeah, right. For a moment, no RTA, so Evan can launch Cloud. Maybe not now, but
yeah, we can play whatever he wants right now. There is Grant didn't have much things to do. Oh, maybe LTR yet. So
we call it.
yeah,
we
one
call
turn
it,
left before getting 8 strongly by the LTR, but Grace doesn't have that much CP to work with. So now that he holds the field, which is not what he wants right now, he would want more backups and being able to prepare his deck, but at least he might be able to not die. And not dying too quickly could be what he needs to win, so we'll have to see how Evan will launch his attack, and if the field Gruens decide to assemble against him will be enough or not. Yeah, Ivan is thinking. You know it.
Try to find a solution to.
You know it's not good when he's thinking that much. And we are playing wedge for 3 and passing. This is an interesting call. Wedge can only destroy Tira if she's dulled, which is not. Which is like, sure, you breaking forward is nice, but that's not what we want. So I guess we are just in trouble right now with Avalanche. But the thing is, Grants is not in a pretty good situation, but because it doesn't look like he has an easy way figuring out what he should play. And if he just drew like Tilica or some backups or whatever, he could have played them, or Typhoon. Typhoon's always so nice, and it's not helping Evan right now. And this is Brunhilder, this is 5k, Terra is 6, this all is 6 and might gain a bit, and this is Kolka. So yeah. Typhoon is not forward yet, so at least it's one less blocker, but you are on turn 4 or 5 and you are facing little as the Avalanche player against the loop deck, so it's not the situation you expected. And if you can manage to make a reversal, you're probably gonna win the game, but you can just attack without thinking on the next turn, because you need to
again wedge
by discarding Barret and Cloud for 6 CP.
Are you going to get Barret and maybe give booster, because there's Alter who can cancel, and we can I think he can target Typhoon for a moment.
Yeah, he counts, yes.
Yes, sorry. Party attack to
we gave Ace to Barret Cloud, and we're dealing to the mage. We're getting rid of the Terra with wedge effects. This is not the cleanest board I ever seen for Avalanche, but it's a board that is working. You are putting pressure on your opponent. You have wedge that has no effect, so it's not like the best situation, but you might finally draw into bigs, which in my opinion is what you are wanting right now, drawing into bigs and Jesse, just to create to draw some cards when you attack.
Got a Fiona with Nostalen.
There's only one on board, so it's a CP, and there is no. Oh, there should be Tilika, so yeah, there should be still a few target left. So yeah.
Another head wedge.
We are attacking.
X-Burst with Terra. Going for a summon. And we see Amaterasu. I don't see if you're Reindeer or anything else. Then we got Altea to Typhon, maybe
to play it on the barrage, maybe, probably, because we don't want
Cloud to trigger one other effect or give booster to another.
yeah, and we don't want to see any hasted forward, so
oh, it's Altea, yes, and Typhon.
Altea third and Typhon,
Yes,
and
prepare us.
we send the barrets back home to be a family man.
Haven't passed his turn.
Yeah, that's
We can avoid Evan got Amaterasu, so
yeah,
but,
but Typhoon is 8k and Cecil is 7, I'd say, and you just can't. I'd say S is destroyable. You can't attack either because you would have not enough blockers. Like this is the worst. Yeah, I think to be honest, this is game. But we'll see how it goes. So we are now training forwards. Alright. That's not what you want as an aggressive player, because your forwards are your almost more important than your life total. Unless it's the 7th damage. That's what it is. And whoa.
Cloud 1.
That's why we didn't hesitate for 1 second to break with the cloud. No, Cloud is a strong forward once he's on the field. He's hard to deal with since he can come back from the dead. Everybody is looking at the Glen's cards right now.
CJ is back.
Yeah.
And he's
Well, he has to prepare for now that he managed to put pressure on his opponent. He can just wait a few turns, and if he puts a forward on the field, Ivan has to fight or stop attacking or destroying the forward because he can't take any more damage. So Evan can't just attack for free. So that left grants the leniency he needs to play something as slow as Teleka, which is one of the main weaknesses of the Teleka deck. It's just Teleka is a free CP do nothing card, and it's very weak against receive deck.
got Dragon Mists.
Yeah,
Lulu.
the fabled mist dragon.
Is he going to have matter this card?
And yeah, do we want to stop the Lulu from getting this one back, or
Yeah, it's okay.
so? Do we keep going? What's interesting right now is the fact that even though Glowens looks like he's far ahead, he can't just make mistake, or he has to pay respect to the Avalanche deck, because you can play ace it forward at any time. And okay, using the Shokobo mug to destroy the cloud.
I think effect will be triggered by Evan or just.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's 5k,
Yes.
and the cloud is reduced to 5. And we are removing 10 cards from our deck, and we are killing Lulu. Then he's just checking to see what's missing from his deck.
I'm going to alter this deck. Alter this Lily in order to protect her. I don't know if she's going to replay. So if Cloud is with this has been destroyed, maybe since maybe he didn't have 6 Cloud in the sun.
Yeah, could be.
I don't see it in the.
No.
Or maybe you have.
He can deal 1 damage. He can maybe put 2 or 3 damage, but you have to remember that now that the loop owns ace forward in Zidane, and it's not that hard to trigger the cast free when you are in this in Wind Earth. So Ebisu has to attack, but also
Protect.
Yeah. He also protect. More importantly, I think
Play Carbuncle.
okay, we are playing Carbuncle to draw 1. Wow, this is what we call crisis.
Barret.
And here comes Barret, and here
Biggs.
comes Biggs. Biggs can deal 1 damage, Cloud can attack and deal 1 damage. So yeah, he's on 4, so that can be 6 damage. And then you can die, you have Barret left to defend against an Acid Zayden. And is it enough? Do you trust yourself there? You have to know there is Lulu and the Shokomog, so you can play Barret, get back the Shokomog, cast the Shokomog, and then you cast the Zayden and you win.
Yes.
So here comes the lane. So yeah, okay, he takes the risk and attacks.
6.
And here comes Mira. So 6/6, and if Rens can do Althea, no, just
Well, I see a Shantoto has been draw.
yeah. Oh, Ocean Toto would be really harsh now.
I think he's going. Check if he can pass Barret without using Shantoto words.
Yeah.
I think I see one. How many Barrets did we see?
I think this is the second one that is on the field.
Yeah. Yes, true. Okay. I was thinking
It's the
around
second
one.
one, yeah.
Was thinking 2-2, but if one Barret has been scored already.
I don't think there was any Barret that was on the cloud.
And yes, Shantoto.
Shantoto. Okay. Do we have any acid forward? This is the Lulu and getting a Shokomog. This is not ideal protection, but in case of emergency, cast the Shokomog and block with Lulu, and you're fine.
After that, 2 cards, 4 cards for next turn.
Yeah, addition to the Earth, but
You know.
went to Tifa because Tifa will play Cloud from his deck, and this is kinda cool. Yeah, I think there is at least one Cloud left. We've seen the 5 CP one, but there should be a 6 CP. We've seen the 2 Cloud parts, so there should be a 6 CP or a 5. Yeah, okay, one legendary, one. So we've got 5k Tifa and a 9k Cloud that will not come back, and maybe Evan will take the trophy home the next turn. It really depends on.
Oh, the cards you can.
Yeah.
You must.
But
Druids on defensive state.
Glens can just play something and wait and just go. Okay, 5 Val 4.
Yeah.
Please come back next turn. I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure he plays at least 2 Val 4, maybe 3 summons, 2 Val 4, 2 Chocomog, 2 Miss Dragon, and 2 Val 4. So I'm not sure he discarded them yet. So maybe Val 4 will save him.
Yes.
We are putting the Althea down.
I think there's maybe Wolf in sound, so we'll stay one turn. Oh, he does. Yes.
Okay,
Wolf 4, yes.
it is all 4.
Terra. Oh, Terra 2.
Yeah,
You can see like Evan plays, he's confident, but
yeah, you know, he's like, okay, that's the play. So I do it.
with Amaterasu in hand.
He needs to be able to use Amaterasu on the Typhoon or things like that. To at least waste CP for his opponent. Yeah, Valfa will save him run, and I'm not sure if he has Mira Puma left, so there won't be like Mira and Puma and bring back Lulu and bring back Mira at the end of it loop. So otherwise it could cast an infinite amount of Alpha, but yeah. He got Yuna in hand, Yuna meaning yeah, reactivate all and bring back 2 CP Guardian. 7 cards, yeah. That's the money time right now.
Again,
We are playing Tifa,
maybe
we are playing Cloud, we are playing
So-
Tifa the Typhoon.
Clouds will maybe play
Here comes the Barret, the Tifa has aced.
and that's
And that's it. Evan is your French ReRaise champion with Kingslave and Avalanche. So now I'm gonna grab the kid for his second interview in a row. And please prepare your question because we cannot talk a lot about the decks he used in the last round. So if you have any question, please please prepare them. And we're back with the champion from the French Race.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So it was an intense best of 3.
Yeah, especially the
The
second game.
yeah.
Mm.
So I know you wanted to just beat the loop deck. It was the goal
Yeah.
here. You managed to do it. So the first game you didn't have the aggressive start you had against Nico. Did you felt okay with your start?
Not really. Like, it was really difficult to deal the last 2 damage. I think I just played everything I had in hand, and I was left with 2 forwards that could.
Yeah, you had Nick and Crow and tried everything to get.
And yes, the start was kind of slow, but it did not have a really good start either against Kingsley because he had a lot of backups, but not really any answer to my forwards.
You also lost the Chocobo Sam
Yeah.
to the same name, yes.
So yeah, I won, but I thought I would lose because I didn't remember what Yona
Yeah.
did. I thought you could take a card in your deck, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take Zoo, and he's gonna take a Valfor, but I just forgot that it was a character. And yeah, the first game was kind of boring, I think, on the stream.
Well, no,
We have a lot of
yeah. We was sitting with Damien Zuid. And now it was still fun because it's interesting to see how you beat mono deck in the semi-final and now mono win, and now you beat loop deck. And even though this is the same backup line and same thing, like we put backups and we take the ball and win, we see it's 2 completely different decks, and you have to have some adjustments.
Yeah.
So it was really interesting to see.
Like Alba is really important
Yeah.
the matchup because the turn I did Alba to remove
Yeah, you
the
took,
coastline
Miss Dragon and Luminous Puma.
Luminous Puma. I could have just lost the game right here.
Yeah, because on the match 5 he had to remark a Zoo instead of the Puma.
So yeah, you have to play aggressive against Mill, but still kind of keep a little resources in hand because you need to be wary of the Shantuto that I did.
Yeah.
But it cost him a lot of cards to play it. I think he used Tilica, Diona to take the Shantuto in the deck, and he had like 1 or 0 card in hand after this turn, so I could just go again
and
on the board. Yeah.
It's interesting to see because it really looks like the loop deck has more anti-aggro tools because it has Cecil, it has Shantuto, it has access to many things like Valfor too.
Yeah.
And yet it seems like it's the same. It goes the same way with Monowind. Like even though Monowind has less cards to deal with.
board, yes.
Because no Typhoon and maybe just Lusso goes goes on the field too quickly. Monowind,
Yeah. The most important thing in the matchup when you play Kingslave against Mill, just like you have to pair the forwards turn 0-1 bro.
yeah.
Because if you do not do that and just like play backup, and play like you would usually do Kingslave against Monofire or Mars, and be like I'm gonna put Kingslave in the break zone and play a Nyx effect, it will not do anything.
Yeah.
It's gonna cycle.
Nyx will not be enough to win the game.
Yeah.
At least, even though he won't Typhoon 8, he can just play Lulu and block the Nyx and block the Althea Lulu and put them back
But
on the field.
it's just gonna do. You cannot break Lulu effectively in response to Valfor in my version of Kingslave at least, because I'm not playing any summon. I think that stays
You
sucking.
only have like Luce and Sonitus to kill for a while. It's like the worst.
Yeah, because you're gonna lose the resources and it's just gonna do Diona take another Lulu and do it again. So yeah. And the second game,
It was awful, an awful start.
yeah, I was like, okay, I'm gonna win because you can't lose against Mill with Avalanche if you have the start like 1 backup and Barret and 2 forward because he has nothing to do. He can do Valfor, but you're just gonna do the same thing
Yeah, it's just
again.
getting sometimes
Yeah.
useless.
It's useless on his part. But I think I did not do any team attack in the game.
No,
Yes, I did one to
What?
break a Terra.
to You blocked several ones because you just I don't know how it happens. I think you discarded an avalanche member to.
At this time of the game, when I played Wedge, Cloud Barret,
Yes.
and Ace, I had Cloud Barret, Amaterasu, and Wedge in hand, so I could not do anything else, and I drew really nothing. And yeah, the game was kind of weird because I did not really do anything, but he didn't either, and I think I misplayed one time when I played Barret and Bix,
Yeah.
and I don't know if that was really the good play because I only had 2 cards in hand, and I had like Titan and Amaterasu, but I could not cast Amaterasu, and I only put one Zidane in damage,
Yeah.
so I was effectively dead on board. I think because he could do Valfor, Diona, Zidane attack.
Yeah.
So I just decided to like try to put the two last damages and be like, okay, I have 2 chances to hit Zidane or I lose the game. I can go to the next one, and I did hit Zidane. And at this point of the game, I was like, he can't kill me, and I have 3 Tifa left in the deck, so I'm just gonna play Tifa Cloud, and I had like two Terra left, I think, in the deck too. So like I'm gonna just wait for Terra and Tifa and set up an Amaterasu to kill his last full, and he could not play Valfor again.
It was really clean. I think it's a misplay on his part to put you to 6 damage. He should have waited to celebrate because his win condition is not dealing you the 7th point of damage.
I think when he took the risk to attack, I think he should not even have put me at 1 point of damage. Because
of the cloud, he could have waited a little bit, but
my start was so slow.
I think he felt like he was gonna
Kill me.
kill you and just die if he doesn't do it, because he started with 2 forwards very early and felt like, okay, now I'm the aggressor and I have to assume to make sure I stay relevant in the game.
Yeah, and in fact that worked because I only had one
You will
EX.
not attack at some point, so
Yeah, but if you did it only one EX, I don't know. I play 15, maybe it did what was to be done. Maybe.
Game 2, the turn when Cloud was slowed him down 2 turns and he never drew first of it. Yeah,
I didn't. Yeah,
it was.
I had like 4 Cloud in my starting hand, so can't really do anything with that. And I drew few number of Avalanche in the game. Like I drew Wedge in the early game. I drew Wedge again, and I drew Big.
In the end, yeah, we never see Jesse.
In the end, yeah. I removed 2 Jesse when I used the
Cloud, yeah.
card effect.
Yeah, but Cloud was probably the only card that was keeping you in the game, so
And
no option.
And it was quite lucky that I did not remove the last Cloud because I only had 1 left in the deck when I played Tifa. So,
It was
yeah, it was the last one.
and yeah, it was a really interesting game. So this is another title to your palmarès.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
It was a really nice event. To be honest, we finished quite early, so at least we got some time left to chill a bit before everybody takes the train.
I've got a question.
You can ask a question to the winner, Damian. Don't worry, he's not gonna hit you.
No, you will not be. I'm going back into school at the start of September, and as I have some heavy work to do in it, I think I'm not gonna play until like 6-7 months. So it was quite the last tournament I will do. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, kid nowadays, you can't trust them to go to tournaments.
Yeah. If the year works out well, I'm gonna be able to play at the end of next year. So maybe if the Europe and World come again, I will be here.
Yeah, the pool needs to have finally European, national and European and World circuits to go on the road again, because it's been pretty quiet years. And, at least now we're back on track to, at least in France, to do regular tournaments.
Yeah.
Be it online or physical. So that's that. And yeah, there's 2 more ReRaise left in Europe.
Yeah.
I think it's the first one is Italia,
Yes.
Milan,
Yeah.
and then Belgium, Benelux, yeah. So I think we're good to go, guys. It was a really huge weekend. Really glad to be able to host this event, and I would like to thank the shop Cartage with provided us with a nice place and well-run tournament. Thanks to everybody who was helping, being the judge and the player that was organizing too and helping as much as they could, and the shops. I would like to thank Zelgius, who helped me tremendously on the cast. It was a bit more quiet, but I touch the mouse at any point. Everything you saw
behind the computer, the
behind the
screen.
scene. And yeah, there was some players from Italia and from Belgium too. So it was nice to see some old faces and some new faces. And lastly, I will say congratulations again, Evan,
Thank you.
on your win.
Congratulations.
Thank you for hosting the tournament.
And guys, thank you for being there on the stream, and we love you, and see you soon. Huh? Goodbye, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.